she's like a little imp. Her name's Henrietta. Um, she's gonna be the one that's gonna get into trouble, like 100%. Um, my greatest story is when I was out there one time. We were walking in the backyard, which is basically a big farmer field. A lot of mud, a lot of like just like plants growing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And they wanted to show me like that they could pick the onions like from the ground over there. So I'm walking with them, and my sister says to me like, "Don't whatever you do, like you can go with them, but just don't let them get super muddy. I just wash their clothes." So we go over there, and I start seeing the middle one start playing in the mud, and I'm like, "Hey, you shouldn't be playing in the mud, Mom. Just wash the clothes." She looks at me. She goes, "Mom would let me play in this," and I'm like, "Well, great," but she literally just told me like you don't want to play in the mud. She just washed them. She puts her arms out like Jesus, staring at me, and then just falls backwards and slams her like whole body into the mud. And I'm like, okay. Starts rolling in it, and she goes, "I'm done." And then we walk back to the house, and my sister's looking at me like, "I told you." I'm like, "I told her not to." Like, that's what she did when I said no.
I'm yours to command.
Like, it's not my like. I'm not gonna be parenting her because I would fucking yell at her. But not my kid. She's happy. So what? We have one more thing of clothes to wash. I'm sorry. But in the end, my sister's like, you couldn't have stopped her anyway. Like, I know. But little devil. That was when she was like 6. Like, so she was old enough to know like she shouldn't do that. But I told her she shouldn't get muddy, and so she said, "Fuck you," and did it anyway.
That's kind of
Are you
hilarious.
streaming, Westies?
Yeah, I just started. I was starting back up. Just T-pose right into the mud.
Yeah, like quite literally. Turns around, looks at me, dead in the eye, doesn't say a word.
Just
Completely in the mud hole, like head to foot. It's like she was saying without words. like, like if I can't get muddy, I'm gonna get as muddy as I fucking can.
oh God.
Right? Like seriously, like picture like movies, like when people get like slimed or something, like head to foot,
hmm
completely, like some stylist went over and like covered every spot, like insane.
Just having fun, Jan.
I'm just like, okay, like I started laughing. She lives right down the road from Amish people, my sister.
Hmm.
So like they wave at like the people in the horse and buggies, and they wave back. And they came and helped build their barn.
The Amish helped build the barn?
Yeah,
Did you can just hire them, or like they just came and helped?
they're part of their community, so they asked and they said sure.
What the? What they give them? Like, do you have to pay them, or it's just like a
I
neighborly
don't know
thing?
if it was something with like the church. I really don't know. Like I don't know if they go to the same church as them or not. I would think they have like a one specific for Amish people, but I don't know. So a story with that, they won't use like electricity at their house, but they'll like use other people's like they'll use a cell phone if somebody lets them use theirs. Or they'll also use like if someone has a microwave, they would ask if she could heat up their meal. So the week they were helping them out, my sister's microwave went out, and so the guy came up and was like, "Oh, can you heat this up for me?" And my sister's like, "No," and he's like, "You don't have a microwave?" And she's like, "No, it's broken right now." And he's looking at her. He's like, "Okay, well, can I at least use your phone to like call something down the road or something?" And so she hands him the flip phone, and he looks at that and is like, looks at her, and she's like, "I swear," he's thinking, like, "You guys have less technology than us."
Yeah. The Amish is judging the amount of technology you
That's what she
use.
was saying. She's like, "I felt like the Amish people were judging us."
The guy's like, well, just keep it. Like, woohoo. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, eat up my food.
It's like,
Don't even have a working cell phone.
you know that guy went back like this bitch had a flip phone.
Yeah.
She had nothing. She didn't have a microwave. She has a flip phone.
But she's like also thinking like I don't know, like the aspect of like she's not a good wife because she doesn't have that stuff readily available to cook for the man.
Oh,
So,
oh,
like that's
they
another aspect. She's like, I don't think she's like, I felt like I was being judged on like every level that day.
are the Amish like that?
Well, I don't know. I would think they're a little more like that than the average person, right?
Yeah.
That's what she says. She's like she was worried about that. Why do you still only have like 230 people?
Hey,
But
who are you
it's
then?
hard.
I feel like a king would have more of them, like more than that in his court than like his army.
Go away. No, it's cause like this is like I'm still getting like stewardship levels, and I'm getting a lot of like I should get a really good wave of people soon. But I can also like summon armies. I don't know what the hell these people are doing that they have one guy in all their shit. I don't like. I think I think I messed up with all the tribute tax that we've been getting. because I told people like, oh, I'll just pay you off, but I'm only paying a portion of the tribute payments. So, and I think they're getting hit pretty hard and don't have the funds like I do. So if
Oh.
I need to declare war back. That's what I just did with the Sturgians. Declare war back and have them make peace with me. So, uh, so I can stop paying them and they pay me. Because I'm pretty sure these guys are like bankrupt. That's why they can't have an army. That's a theory. It's a working theory.
That's just a theory.
And then I also have the. I missed. Then I also have the Asmongold video, like pause because I wanted to listen. But that's hilarious. Bitch.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry, I'm talking so staggered too. It's
No.
because I'm listening to the stream and I'm like stopping to listen to myself. Just make sure I'm on track.
Navani's watching too. Chase is right. These throw weapons are a lot of fun. Go, my friends. Go. Whoa. What
Took
the?
a spear to the back and survived.
What I've been doing is, so I'll record the whole stream, but then I'll clip out battles and stuff and put those on the YouTube.
That's cool.
That's what I was doing this morning. I was trying to add like outros. I'll probably add intros like to the next set of ones. It's fun. I don't know. It just seems more.
It is fun to learn.
It seems. Jesus. It seems cleaner like that. Good job, boys. Okay.
Where's the leader? There he is. Look at his helmet.
I like his pants.
You gonna take him?
They're really shitty. They didn't even drop. Lame.
Yeah? What do we want with that?
Zalazos of Puglandia has been taken prisoner by looters? I don't even know who that is.
Was it one of your one army man people?
Maybe? Kingdom. Yep. Yep. I gave you guys a castle to chill in. Go away. So I figured out if I give someone a castle and I want to give it to another person, I have to give it back to myself,
We're just harmless
and
fools.
then I can give it out to another person. Yeah, so I need to. My friends are bankrupt, but I'm not bankrupt. So I need to declare wars to get them unbankrupt. I don't know how to just give them money, but we gotta figure it out. Also, like, there's I don't, I don't know who is responsible for like maintaining like order or anything in these areas, but they're doing a crap job. There is bandits everywhere. Everywhere. In my kingdom, there is no hideouts. There are no bandit bands. Like everyone is like it's peace. I go to anyone else's territory and there's massive bandit hordes. There's like packs of 30, 40, 50 bandits. There's hideouts everywhere. Like they're doing a really bad job of order. But then I can go into that place, damn, and clear out, and they love me. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I deserve. But also we are we are over 500 views. I was excited.
Nice. That's really good.
I don't know.
Gotta put some ads on that.
I saw. So you need. Oh, I don't even have a sword out. I saw you need like 3,000 watch hours, and then 500 subscribers to be able to put ads and earn stuff. And I am. What the? I think we have 30 watch hours, so we're 1/10 the way there on that. And I got 4 subs. It's going strong. But it's been fun. And we fought for justice yesterday. Or this earlier in the week. The WoW videos get a lot more views than the... Can I force him off? Oh, well.
I can pin comments in your chat. So I pinned Navani's snakehead comment.
You are a moderator.
For 90 seconds.
Oh, look at this bearded boy. Yeah, the WoW videos get a lot more views than the Bannerlord. But it's whatever.
Well, WoW also just had that like major drama recently, right?
Yeah. Well, there's just there's a ton more people just playing WoW as well.
We're not looking for a fight.
Like on Twitch, there's like 50,000 people watching WoW, and there's like 100 watching Bannerlord, just to give you a metric of popularity too. Oh, hello, Mr. Leader over here. That has been slowed because of combat. God damn it. Oh, I'm still faster. Go, boys, go! Get him. Get him. Get him. Run them down. Get him.
What do you want?
Well, what do you want? Damn it, boy.
Oh shit. I clicked on mod view.
Oh, what does that do?
I can see the users who have watched the stream. I can change all the settings on the chat?
Go for it.
I'm not gonna.
Doesn't bother me. I haven't really even messed with it, so.
Guest star management. Oh shit. This is the stuff you give to Bly's, and then they make your shit awesome.
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit about like if like cuz sometimes you'll get a person that'll pop in the stream and be
Mhm.
like, "Hey, I see that you're doing this and this. I can make this for you." And they'll send you like links and stuff and like just let like I can like they're like weird though in chat.
I never trust anybody like that.
Yeah, and I was telling Blythe about it. It's like if anything, I would like approach you and see if like, hey, could you do this or that? And of course, I would pay him to do it just because he's way more artistic and he would make it way more personal. I feel like, you know?
Oh yeah, it'd be awesome.
Oh, did you see the So he said in Tarkov that his roommate,
Mm-hmm.
partner, person, um,
Yeah,
suggested that mag designation for like the different types of ammo. That's
and
so
it's in the
cool.
game now. That's really
Yeah,
cool.
that's really cool. I like that. Ooh, I need to clear stuff out. Oh my god, I lost 3 caravans. Jesus. So what I did to farm a ton of money is I went from the top of the Kazate lands to the bottom, and that's where all the hideouts are. Just, oh, well, we can go do this too. Oh, Gauss. We'll do that in a little bit.
So what do you like? What is mag designations? That's like telling it exactly what like the order of bullets are in it.
To tell it what type of ammo to put into it, because there's certain, each, you know how there's a
There's like
size of
different.
ammo. There's different
Mhm.
sizes of ammo, and within that sizes, there are different types of ammo. So only certain ammo goes in certain mags. Only certain sizes of ammo go into certain mags. But you can designate that mag to take this size. It's already designated to take a certain size, but now with the further designation that was suggested, you can put a certain type of ammo. So it's like it's expanding on the customization of the mags that they already have in the game.
Okay.
And that's really nice.
So it makes it so you can't accidentally fill a mag with the wrong.
With shitty ammo.
Yeah. Added as moderator by Westeros 2 years ago.
You could have done so much damage.
No. Hey, I can be a chaotic evil sometimes, but like I would never do that to like people I care about.
Would you do it to Verkus?
If Verkus randomly out of the blue gave me moderator powers, or I somehow came a moderator of one of his channels, I would absolutely fuck around with it.
I still don't feel bad about any of that.
That was a cool end.
Because that was like, they were mad that it took the money from the Moon Goo, but like I was doing all the work. Like they
You
did
did all
nothing.
the
I did all the shipping. I did all the collection on the moons, and I did all the shipping. And they're like, well, you still owe us the cut. And I kept doing that, and then finally I was like, when we finally got to all that other shit, I'm like, I'm done with you. Like he was getting like crazy.
We were doing fucking moons every night, like, for 6 months.
Gotta understand.
We trained that was like where I had the boost oracle at the time. Where it was
Yeah.
just you sit in a pos. Like,
That's when the booster system wide too. What a time. That was so much like, and also too, I really wish I was like streaming or recording or something whenever we had that fight with the Russians. Like,
yeah.
Zalos of Puglandia has escaped from captivity. Hooray! I need to get a town.
The stealth bombers dropped on us.
It was no, it was Black Ops.
Black Ops. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was Black
Yeah.
Ops. It was 3 of them. I lost my APOC, which was about 200 mil, maybe two and a half, 250. Let's call it. I think it was 250. But we killed 2 of their Black Ops ships, were worth billions each. So 250 for 2 billion, worth it.
Yeah, I had a T1. What was it? It was had the name. I want to say Typhoon, but that's not right. It was the railgun like platform, like for Mimitar, like not railgun, long range.
Oh, I know. It's a triangle.
No, it was the straight one that has like the fins north and down,
Yeah.
like up and down.
Not a Vargur.
No, it's not the Tempest. Is it the Tempest?
I think it's the
Gotta look it
Tempest.
up.
I'm looking it up too. Eve Online.
You're
Ship.
thinking Tempest. I'm not thinking Tempest. Damn it! Now I'm gonna. Oh my God, this is bad. Bad news, Westies.
Tempest. Okay, Tempest is the battleship.
Yeah, it was a battleship.
Hurricane.
Not a
No.
hurricane. I just got into it because right at the same time, that was around the same time I saw the officer in system. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to chase him down, but he was too fast for me.
What is this trash thing? I want the thing. I want the ship tree in game.
I know.
Ugh.
Maelstrom. That's what it was.
Yep. Stupid storm names. Alright, let's see if I can upgrade these guys a little bit. Yeah, you don't have anything. I think that's appropriate.
Should I install Eve?
If you want.
Can't Twitch that, Westies.
You can. It's just dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Probably one of the most dangerous things you can do in the game.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you have a shield.
When are we gonna finish the mega dungeons?
Uh, Probably when it goes to heroic.
We could farm the first boss in Mythic now.
At first boss, once we got the mechanics, we just needed to learn the mechanics. But I think we got a bad taste in our mouth because of that tank.
Well, the first one assumed we played with them, like, and they're like, do the same thing as last night, right?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
And then he told once, and we're like, what the fuck are we doing? Like,
Yeah. Rhoda has delivered a stillborn? That person's not in my clan, are they? No. Wait. Oh, shit. There's a... Okay, now... Now you can have some good stuff. Here we go. I feel like you should have a throwing axe. Whatever, this girl has nice stuff. I don't know where you guys are, but go aggressive. Actually,
I don't.
party slots are full.
It's been
If I'm at war with someone who doesn't have any castles, so if they want to attack me, they have to come to me and attack the castle. Basically, they're going to attack one of 3 castles, they besiege the castle, I kill them at the gates. Easy. Whoa. I gotta turn that notification down. Ooh, who's sieging over here? Ooh, fight! Fight. Fight.
Just give me a second.
Considered.
It is. But yeah. They wouldn't do that because it takes away from the true classic experience. Did people... I don't think people purged world buffs back in Vanilla WoW, did they? I don't think so. I don't even think that, like, world buffs were hardly even a thing unless, like... I didn't even know about world buffs hardly in Vanilla WoW.
Am I
Yeah,
fighting
that
this
wasn't
guy?
Okay. Is there something that you would consider to be griefing? What is an example of griefing?
Appealing a hardcore character death.
Just give me a second. I guess, like, okay, I'll give you, I guess the example I can think of is, like, if you're stealing gold in a GDKP, like, that's griefing. Like, maybe you're, like, the master looter and you run away with, like, 200,000 gold. That's griefing.
Yeah, sure. No, I think it's fair. I think it's also maybe you could just say, like, this is not your take, but it would have been fair to say, I don't think anything is griefing, right? That's a fair opinion.
Yeah, what?
I know people that have that opinion also.
Yeah.
All right. I'm being asked to quickly ask you, what is your affiliation with the guild Frontier? Which is, and for those in the chat that don't know, Frontier is a guild that is racing for hardcore world first, everything I think on the upcoming hardcore servers. I heard that you were in Frontier, but now you're not. So what is your relationship to them?
My opinion with griefing, what is griefing? It's doing anything that is intentionally trying to disrupt the gameplay experience of another person against their consent in a way that's not intended by the game. That's just generally what I think griefing is.
Like, I'll be honest, they booted me, and I mean, I don't blame them. Like, my original plan for hardcore was to roll on Alliance and push for, like, world first clears, but
Paladins are better.
yeah,
Makes
like I
sense.
said, I got booted, and I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I would never expect them to
Didn't mean to do
bring me
that.
to a raid after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were kicked from Frontier as a result of the Four Horsemen.
And you remember what happened with Jesus again. Is that originally people welcomed Jesus on Good Friday. They welcomed him, Ash Wednesday. They welcomed him with open arms. They loved him. They thought he was amazing. They thought he was great. And then after he had to hold on to his ideals and his integrity and uphold the values that he was sent by God to represent, the people hated him.
Situation.
Yeah, exactly.
But you said you've got a Horde army, and so those people on the Horde are presumably totally willing to continue playing with you.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
The Horde
Like-
sticks together.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been playing, you know, from private servers, classic WoW, SOM. So I mean, I've always had a pretty big following. I'm, you know, GM of a guild. I have a bunch of, you know, loyal soldiers that, you know, they want to play the next fresh with me. So.
Okay.
Let me ask you this: even though you might not consider the sort of account multi-boxing dispelling situation as technically griefing, I think a lot of people would.
Whoa.
So, as an extension of that, people are sort of asking this question, scratching their heads: why would Hardcore Elite invite you to their guild and have you tank bosses for them, given that sort of gameplay history? Do you think that's a fair question, or could you maybe shed insight on that?
Well, like I was a good tank. Like I was actively helping the guild. Like I do believe that we only got that far because I was helping them. Like not only in the actual raids, but like outside the raids as well. Like with the log reviews, you know, teaching players how, you know, teaching them their rotation, you know, how important raid debuffs are. So. I mean, I was an asset to the raid, you know, inside and inside
guys.
the raids and outside.
We were waiting for the army, but you guys just went in. Crap. Okay, here we go.
Sergeants, take command!
Let's do this. We could have waited and had 200 more. Missed. Oh, this is a leader. See ya, son. Catch me outside, how about that? Damn it. Jesus, they're all clustered up there. Look at this. Guys, we doing okay? Falling back. I think we're doing okay. Whew. You work for me.
I give up. Cold. Enough. You.
Gerda, you see anything you want?
We're good.
What I make sure she has everything she might want. She's taken care of. Ooh. She is well taken care of. Poor Gerda. Gerda's fine.
So one point you made initially is that you're saying this raid was sort of in shambles prior to you stepping in, that their debuffs were sloppy, their buffs were sloppy, everything, their spreadsheeting was terrible. Is that your take?
Well, yeah, so for example, like when I first started playing with them, there was never fairy fire on the boss. Like the druids did not understand like how important that armor debuff is. Like that's one of like if you have 20 melee in the raid, like that's a very important debuff. The warlocks are like letting like curse of elements fall off for like long periods of time. Like they just no one was tracking that stuff. No one was tracking fairy fire. They refused to use improved exposed armor, and it just didn't make sense to me. Like I'm telling them, like guys, we need improved exposed armor. Like why are we not running this? Like we have 6 rogues in the raid, and it was just I had to fight with them. Is some cope excuse about threat? It's like you play alliance, you have salvation. Like we need these important raid debuffs. The faster the boss dies, the less risk there is for someone dying in the raid. You need to burn the bosses down ASAP.
So, someone might even be able to make the argument, if they're to believe the story, that the only reason the Hardcore Elite made it to 4 Horsemen at all was because of your guidance and oversight.
Yes. Yes, it's, again, he's raising the cows up. You've got to feed them. You got to bring them out on the range. Let them eat the grass. Spend the time out in the sun. Grow up. Get big. And then you take him to the slaughterhouse. That's just how it is.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I don't think they would have gone that far without me. Like, they wouldn't even have had fairy fire up on any of the bosses in Nax. And that's when stuff starts to get hard. That's when typically guilds are farming the older content for like months and months, and we didn't have the same gear levels. Like, yeah, without my help, like there's no way we would have made it that far.
So I guess if that's the case, one might even say that Hardcore Elite is lucky to even have a Judgment Day, because you're the one that brought them that far.
That's true. Yeah, they would have never been in this position to begin with if it wasn't for him. So why could they be mad at something that he gave them whenever they wouldn't have never even had it?
Yeah, 100%.
They were lucky.
Who knows how far they would have made it without me? Like,
true.
I played a very key role as the 3rd tank. Like
the Lord giveth and the Lord
people
taketh
ask, like,
away.
Why did they put me to start on Zeliak? Well, I was their 3rd tank. They trusted me. Like,
yep.
It's a no-brainer to put me on Zeliak.
It's just what makes sense.
All right. I think I've asked you all the questions that I've wanted to ask. Are there any maybe final thoughts to the chat or the people tuning in that you would like to express before we kind of part ways?
Yeah, like I just want everyone to know that I'm still playing Scriblio with Calamity.
Well, that's good to know.
He didn't even know how to respond.
I actually thought of one final question. What would you say? I already asked you what you would say to the people in the chat, the billions of people around the world tuning in right now. What would you say to the 36 Hardcore Elite Raiders that are presumably very upset at you? What would you say to those people?
Like, I understand they have, every right to be upset with me, like, but, I don't think, like, they aren't all upset. Like, some are actually thanking me.
They're playing fart noises during the...
Who's thanking him?
I keep hearing those.
Who
Wasn't
is
sure
doing
if that was
this?
you.
No, I think it's in the...
Obviously, some of them are upset with what happened.
That's not in our Discord, is it?
That's their choice. Like I said, I can show you the screenshots after.
Oh my
Some of these
God.
players are, you know, they actually want to play with me in the next fresh.
Yeah.
This is something I haven't seen. Maybe you would know this. Have any of these 36 people come out and publicly defended you?
It's gotta be in... I think it's in
Fuck,
Asmongold's
honestly,
chat.
I don't know. I haven't really seen much besides the you know, Calamity Asmongold interview.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Besides that, I couldn't tell you.
No, that's fair. I mean, you could imagine if someone, you know, on that raid team was happy with what you said, or sorry, with what you did, if they were to defend it, maybe they would be socially ostracized, so they might just keep that between the two of you and not publicly speak on it. You mentioned
Makes
the Calamity Asmongold interview. I have not seen that yet. Is there anything that was brought up in that interview that you disagree with, or if you want to add any more notes or commentary to that while we're still here?
No, I think, I mean, you know, basically what Calamity said on the interview, I told you. She just kind of talked about how, you know, I was a big part of the raid for a year and how we played Scriblio together. But besides that, I mean, I don't.
Look at the guy in chat. You ain't gonna press him at all. Stay safe. You okay with this? Let's see what his logs are in my chat. Yep, he's got logs in my chat. Okay.
Cool.
No, he doesn't. Like, he's.
Wait a minute. How is this guy slipping past me?
No, it just, yeah.
Am I not zoomed in enough, or what?
He just talks about classic WoW. That's it. No, it's nothing exciting.
No, what, why? Why do you do this? Why?
One final question, because the chat is mad that I'm...
Why are you attacking without... I literally told you to get in my army.
Have you taken every mirror out of your
God.
house because you can't stand to look at yourself anymore?
No, not at all. I don't regret what happened. Like I said, it needed to be done.
Yeah.
So you might have even put up even more mirrors.
Yeah.
Alright, Tiny Violin, I really appreciate you talking. I appreciate it. I think this is going to add some insight and maybe clarify some of the details of this event. You understand, I don't know if you understand, this is my take at least. This, over the course of Classic WoW, you have a very small set of sort of like epic gamer moments. You've got the Serenity Funeral Raid, you've got Leroy Jenkins, you've got, I don't know, there's a couple situations like this. You've got the Corrupted Ashbringer being ninja looted by a warlock.
That's a good video.
I think this one's up there. This is like a top 10 World of Warcraft moment, I think, probably.
I think it's a top 10 classic WoW for sure.
One of those moments.
It's definitely a top 10 classic WoW.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is it was never intended to be that. Like, at the end of the day, it was just Judgment Day for cheaters. Like, I honestly didn't. I never expected all of this to happen. Like, I never expected, you know, Asmongold to be covering it and, you know, everyone to be talking about it.
It was amazing how popular it was. Like, that video, I think now has over 1 million views.
No way. His video has 1 million views?
Okay, so that being the case, if you could go back in time, if you could rewind 4 days ago, would you change anything or do anything differently?
No.
Absolutely not. Okay.
Or like the Asmongold video has 1 million views. I don't know if this guy's video has 1 million views.
Yeah, I appreciate the interview.
And there it is. only a matter of time. It was not about the characters.
Jesus.
It was not about the gear. It was about sending a message. And that's it.
And that's it.
I thought about watching this to see who should be appealed. Because I know we talked a lot about appeals recently. And I think that we could sit down and really see if these guys should be an appeal, if it should be an appeal or not. We're going to look at each situation and we're going to determine whether the death was worthy of an appeal or not. Okay. Okay, it's obviously an appeal. You just look at what happened there. The character died. Pretty clear mistake and bug of game mechanics. Obviously an appeal. I think everybody just knows it.
Oh my.
I mean, he was spam casting. Look at what he was doing, right? He was pre-casting on the Surger before it had any sunders or any buffs at all. That was it.
Damn it.
Yep.
Oh my.
Obviously agree. Okay. No pre-taunt? No, the taunt had failed. You should have seen that. And you also shouldn't have done it. There's no reason to play that way. Okay, this guy's obviously going to back up into one of the large elites and it's going to kill him. Wait, is he just going to die? Why is he back?
Damn it. Why did I do that?
Wait. It's going to hit him at range. It's not going to be enough. It does 500. Oh, it did. He survived. Holy shit. I didn't think that was going to happen. Wait. What happened to this guy? Where'd his health go? Look, look, look.
I give up. Shit. I give up. Fuck?
I think he drowned. That was a lot of damage for a level 23.
How?
Oh my fucking god. Breath. Yep.
Oh my
The
god.
tank drowned. Oh my god. Wow.
Ooh.
Oh god, that's an appeal. Yeah, probably a bug. He was spamming health pot. Yeah, this is obviously an appeal. Weird bug that happened in the game. Kind of makes sense just to appeal this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No,
he might not have
didn't.
known about it. Another, wait.
Oh.
Wait. Wait. Wait, look at Azinth. Look at Azinth.
Shit. What the fuck?
He's just standing there taking damage. Look at him, he's right here. He's like, I've got a wand, Oh god, watch him again.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, it's like a dolphin. It's a little dolphin. Oh my god. They lost 2 people to drowning. What a bug. What a massive fucking bug, man. That's crazy.
Oh my
Jesus,
god.
man.
No, he didn't.
Another one drowned.
Oh my.
Oh, well, drowned. What the fuck? What a troll, bro. Appeal it. See you guys on official? I don't think you will.
I can't do anything.
Okay.
Barry.
Heal him, heal.
Okay, so we've got the druid right there.
Heal.
Squeeze.
Oh, he's standing in the poison. That's smart.
He's got a fat dot on him.
Okay.
I need dispels. Okay.
I can't do anything.
Oh, this is it. He's dead.
Oh
there it is. He's done.
No.
I haven't done this fight in so long. I actually forgot how this works.
No. Fuck.
Damn, they lost their tank just like that. Okay. Wait. Why is he spamming Arcane Explosion?
Is that the hideout?
Wow. Wow.
It's a different hideout.
Oh, okay, and there spawns the other one. I disconnected, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, come on. Restart. Start. No.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Mess with us
And
we'll
you're
sell out.
dead. Wow. Isn't that a shame? What a good game. Great game.
Back off, strain.
He's gonna try to go up the elevator. And then the mob is going to attack him. Because it has Z-axis damage. And it's gonna kill him while he's going up to the top of the elevator.
Is there a wait a whole day? Ugh. These guys are
So he
assholes.
lived? Okay, that's pretty good. All right, I'm impressed. There we go. Bro, he held it together. That shit was hard. I was wrong. Okay.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
This is obviously an appeal. If you look at kind of what happened here, you can see where there were mobs that just like randomly spawned in. These Shadow Stalkers weren't in the game, and they just got randomly spawned in. This is probably a perfect example of what an appeal would be. Yeah. He's clicking. Wait, is he?
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Stone form? Where's he going?
Focus.
Where's he going? Where's he?
Get this guy down.
What?
Oh, God, dude.
Lay on hands? Oh, that's it. It's over. It's over because now he doesn't have any more mana.
Yeah.
Where's he going? I think he's going back to Elwyn Forest.
Got it.
Okay. Now is he gonna consecrate again? No. Okay, he bubbled as the tank. Okay, smart. That way the other people die instead of him. Now consecrate. Maybe he's gonna live. Maybe he'll live. Oh, he'll live. He's fine. He's gonna live. He's gonna live.
I'm running, bro. Fuck this.
True. Oh my God. Man, that really could have gone better, huh? Really could have gone better. Okay. I mean, this seems like it's not really a problem. So she cast a renew on herself. Okay, he's gonna use a potion. Oh, we can see that other guy.
What's this pet doing? This pet's not tanking. Why is this pet not tanking?
Jesus. Oh!
Why is the pet not tanking?
Oh shit! Here he comes.
If you are studying for your FE or PE exam, you need a review course that works for you. At School of PE, we have a variety of course formats to accommodate your study needs. Receive the classroom experience no matter where you choose to study with our live online classes. Study anytime, anywhere with our on-demand courses that feature a personalized study plan to keep you on track. And don't worry, you can still receive support by submitting questions to our expert instructors. Register today and see why we have the #1 rated review courses.
All right. All right. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. That guy just got the fuck out of there. That was smart. Yeah, as soon as she ran away, he hearthed out. How is that not bubble hearth? Because taking damage while you have the sacrifice bubble will interrupt the spell. Or cause spell pushback, excuse me. You can invulnerable hearth, but you can't bubble hearth. It's not invulnerable. That's not how the game works. Don't tell me he's about to go off the edge. Is he gonna let the intrusive thoughts win?
No. What is he doing? He's gonna fall.
He's not gonna go off the edge, is he?
No, tell me he did. Oh no, bro. Aim for the bushes. Oh.
55.
55.
I think that's an appeal. I mean, it's obviously an appeal, guys. Like, because if you saw what happened, like, he should have caught that other edge and he didn't. Obviously an appeal. Okay. And I mean, like, you know this guy's done, right? Like, I mean, you're obviously done, bro. Like, it's over. It was over, like, the moment the clip started.
Florida fucking sucks. Florida fucking sucks.
Yep. Mana potion, wow. Instead of a healing potion? Okay. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. You can use both. No! No, 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 no! Wait, did he not use... Wait, so you're telling me he had feigned death the whole time? No! Why didn't he use it? So he's just like backpedaling away slowly.
Florida fucking sucks.
He got critted.
And he clicks it. But he doesn't
Critted, yep.
No, 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 no. He doesn't have anything keybound. Oh, guys, this is the one thing you never want to hear. Why do you... Why? Why do you have to do this? Oh no.
Hey.
All right. All right, they're all running away. while they're getting killed. Okay, that was actually a good fear. It was a smart fear. Okay, so we have like 7 mobs here. Like, guys, by the way, like, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Like, we know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. They're dead. Okay, here we go. The bear's trying to get aggro on one NPC. And let's look at the health bars.
Engineering orders up for me?
Yep.
There we go. All right, he puts a shield on himself. Those sand crawlers do not fuck around.
One of the loam things this week is the
Draconian Fisher Friends.
Yep.
Or Fisher Fiends or whatever it's called.
And on the auction house, they are 1,000 each. And I don't want to pay that. Know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Yeah. Do that either.
They stun you too. That's a 6-second stun. Holy shit. What's he gonna do? I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna try and fade. He's trying to fade. He's got no health. 0 fucking health. Now Hearth out, bro. Hearth out. Hearth out. Say fuck him. And the rest of the group just dies. The healer hearths out and just let everybody else die. Hey. Fuck them, dude. There it is. Yeah, fuck them. I mean, like, the thing is, they aggroed too many mobs. It was a mistake. They shouldn't have done it, but they did it, and that's what you get. Man, I can't believe all those people died to bugs. That's weird. I hope they submit their appeals and are able to keep playing. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up that that all those things happened, right? Yeah, lots of bugs, guys. Tons of bugs. Classic's weird, dude. Yeah, what a buggy game.
A promo picture of Dooku with 2 lightsabers like this. It was his lightsaber and a blue one.
Count Dooku was one of the most underutilized and underrated Jedi and Sith that I think a lot of people know about, or maybe I should choose my words more carefully, don't know about. I feel like Tales of the Jedi really gave everyone, especially mainstream fans, a bit of an understanding of who Count Dooku was. Now, if you've been a prequel fan for a long time, you know when Episode 2 came out in 2002, Count Dooku was the new big bad. He was the new dude that came to take Darth Maul's place, and he was extremely interesting. Here was a guy that kind of dressed like Count Dracula and had this curved lightsaber hilt. He was extremely well-spoken, he was very tall, and had a very strong presence about him. Who was he? Where did he come from? What were his powers? He could shoot Force lightning. We haven't seen anyone do that since Return of the Jedi with Palpatine. Not to mention he went toe-to-toe with Yoda, and when that happened in the theaters, people were just losing their minds. I remember being 12 years old and seeing that. It was really an incredible experience to see that for the first time in THX on the big screen. And from that moment, the Dooku back lore started to be created. There were books, there were comics, and then once Disney bought Lucasfilm, there were even more pieces of lore and content to fill his story. And believe me, he has a very extensive backstory. Not to go into detail, but he was the one who trained Grievous, as we know, but also he was the one who put Grievous in that demise where he turned from a organic sentient being into a cyborg. He orchestrated the crashing of Grievous's ship, causing him to have to be put back together with cybernetic parts and to become a cyborg. Now, in the Disney canon, in the new canon, Dooku Jedi Lost is a novel that outlines Dooku's life from his time as a boy in the Jedi Temple to later on in his life. And while we learn a lot from him in that book, I want to take you guys all the way back to when George owned Star Wars. There was actually a deleted line, a deleted moment, deleted scene from Attack of the Clones, which I feel like would have given a lot of people back then, especially my 12-year-old self and everyone else who was watching episode 2 in the theaters, a little more understanding of Dooku, because at the time there was literally nothing. The movie had just come out, and this was like a new character that no one knew anything about, just like Darth Maul. So, do you guys remember in episode 2 when Jocasta Nu told Obi-Wan Kenobi that Kamino doesn't exist, and if there's a planet that doesn't exist in their archives, then it simply doesn't exist anywhere? Now, do you also remember in that scene there were the Lost 20? These were the statues of 20 marble heads, or space marble heads, of Jedi that were basically in the Hall of Fame, but either died or turned to the dark side. And amongst these heads, one of them was Count Dooku. And the reason for this was because he was one of the most influential and well-respected Jedi of the Temple. I mean, he was Yoda's #1 student, so that says a lot right there. Imagine having that kind of street cred whenever you go out on missions as a Jedi. Now, while we got to see a bit of him in Tales of the Jedi, which I really appreciated, and I'm really happy that we did get to see that, there was a scene in Episode 2 Attack of the Clones that was actually taken out. And it's right here from Paul Duncan's Star Wars Archives, episodes 1 to 3.
Did you watch
Obi-Wan
Tales of the
consults
Jedi?
with Jedi archivist Madame Jocasta Nu, played by Alethea McGrath. And the conversation turns to the bust of Count Dooku, the most recent of the Lost 20. Now, I have a video on the Lost 20. I implore you guys to go check it out. You can just do a quick YouTube search, The Lost 20 Star Wars Theory, and it explains the Lost 20 in great detail. Who they were, what happened to them, and, as much as we know. Anyways, the most recent of the Lost 20, Jedi who left the Order. Originally, Nu gave more information about Dooku's background, but the dialogue was not used in the final cut. Now, as you can see here, even with the green screen and everything, we have Obi-Wan and Jocasta Nu admiring the massive head, the bronze head, I guess not marble, the bronze head of Dooku. And one of the lines here that was supposed to be in the film, and I guess filmed but not put in, was where she says, "In the end, I think Count Dooku left because he lost faith in the Republic. He believed that politics were corrupt, and he felt the Jedi betrayed themselves by serving the politicians." And this, to me, is a massive win for Count Dooku. I am all for him thinking for himself and not being so wrapped up in politics when the Jedi really have nothing to do with politics. They are keepers of the peace. They're not politicians. They're not soldiers. Now, George Lucas did say in the end, there is a reason why they started to get into the war and to fight, and I made a video about this just a few days ago, so you can go check it out if you so wish. I'm going to pop it up here on the screen for you, and for those of you on Star Wars Theory Podcast on Spotify or Apple iTunes, you can just search for the video. It's called George Lucas Gets Asked, What is the Purpose of the Jedi? Are they a police force? And it goes into great detail as to how they got into the war, why they're in the Clone Wars, and how they started fighting. Essentially, he says, as the situation develops in the Clone Wars, they are recruited into the army and they become generals. They're not generals. They don't kill people. They don't fight. They're supposed to be ambassadors. There are a lot of Jedi that think that the Jedi sold out, that they should never have been in the army. And this, of course, is referring to one of them being Count Dooku. So the Jedi say, and George Lucas says this, are they going to stick by their moral rules and all be killed, which makes it irrelevant, or do they help save the Republic? They have good intentions, but they have been manipulated, which was their downfall. Now, their manipulation came with, the fall of the Republic, but namely the Shroud of the Dark Side, which clouded their judgment. And this was something that Dooku always saw for himself. He thought, well, this is just really not what I signed up for. I devoted my life to being a Jedi, and this now, as things have changed and become so political, is not the place for me. So what happened in canon is that he went back to Sereno, to his planet. He took back his family name and his title, basically his heir, and he became Count Dooku, and basically acquired all of his wealth once again. And his family was super rich. His dad was a king. Now, Dooku was hated by his father simply because he was force sensitive, because he had powers. And it's much like the X-Men, where they just think their kids are freaks, some of them, and kind of just outcast them. And this is what happened with Dooku, and of course it created a ton of resentment towards his father. However, the book gives you a bit of an understanding of why Dooku thinks the way he does, and how he's become so pragmatic about things, and just kind of realizes that, hey, this is the way life is, this is the situation, how are we going to deal with things going forwards? And so he realized the Jedi were just so disillusioned and became so enthralled and entrusted with politics that he's like, I'm not down for this anymore. This is not my thing. And I believe he taught a bit of that to Qui-Gon Jinn, his student, who's my favorite Jedi. And Qui-Gon, while he was a Jedi Master, was not on the Jedi Council simply because he did not abide by all of the rules that the Council laid before him. He thought they were a little bit too strict and a little bit too confined, a little too dogmatic, really, like Palpatine said to Anakin. And this is one reason why I feel like Qui-Gon was really the perfect father figure for Anakin, and the one he needed so that he would stray away from the dark side instead of towards it, which is where Palpatine wanted him to go. Now, in a sit-down with Dave Filoni, he even said in this writer's room that Qui-Gon was the best father figure for Anakin, and he needed to train Anakin, because I believe Anakin was really a very troubled youth, and he had a lot of issues, and those could have only been rectified through Qui-Gon's teachings, and through Qui-Gon's flexibility, as Obi-Wan was literally just a teacher's pet kind of thing for the Jedi Council. He did his best, but he was just way too rigid. And I think for someone like Anakin, you need to have a little more flexibility. So it makes me really wonder, what would Anakin have been like if Count Dooku had trained him? Seeing as Count Dooku trained Qui-Gon Jinn, and they both had similar ideologies, I wonder if Anakin would have had a much better time with Count Dooku or Qui-Gon Jinn. Either way, I think he would have had a better time with either of them in comparison to Obi-Wan or really any other Jedi at the Jedi Temple. I really love Count Dooku's ability to see through the lies of the Jedi, see through their corruptness and their overall obsession with politics and, frankly, power and control, and thinking that they know best and the way they do things is really the only way to do things. And I think anyone who thinks that, whether you're fighting for good or evil, is just completely delusional and only seeing one side of things. Geez, I'm starting to sound like Palpatine. You gotta see a larger aspect of the Force. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and the news in it. You can find this clip on YouTube of the deleted scene. However, it's kind of unfinished, so hope you enjoyed my thoughts on this. Thanks for chiming in and joining in today and giving me your time. I'll see you all in the next episode here on Star Wars Theory, and of course on Star Wars Theory Podcast. Until the next one, remember...
Hello, Frigate. He must be... So he's either trying to catch up to the convoy, or he may well be just a dedicated anti-submarine hunter. Get a quickie kill on.
What the hell is he playing?
Tube one open, tubes one open. Okay, here I go. No!
What?
That was an impact! Oh my god, I just fired an impact. Oh, you're kidding. I just fired an impact torpedo at the wrong depth, so even if the boat does... Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Oh, I'm amazing at this game!
What?
Got pretty punished, to be fair.
Yes, sir. Rudder 1 degrees to starboard.
Everyone's like, oh, it's you 108 again. Hello!
Yes, sir. Oh, stop.
We're back. We sank a huge ass ship. Ah, greetings, Frauleins. Yes. Are we winning the war, by the way? How's the Eastern Front? Not bad.
Are we winning the war?
Cool. What's going on over here? Some sailors having a chat.
Oh no!
Park! Put it in park! That'll buff out. That'll buff out. It's fine.
I think I got one more with them.
Blowed. Okay. 73. Is it a code? 7324? 7324. Someone in the chat write that down, please. Chat writes it down. 7324 6889 7777 Dave 6969 5665 7355 608 Penis Boobies 666. Oh my god, it's too long. Deb is a whore. You get the community you deserve, I suppose.
Okay. Oh. We'll go get them, boys.
If you're any
anything like me, odds are you've been waiting quite some time now for a new MMO to come along that's totally engrossing. Something that immediately hooks you because it's fun to play, the world is immersive, there are novel elements that make the game feel new and exciting. On top of that,
I'm still excited for Blue Protocol, and I'm even excited for not Tower Fantasy. This is the other
dark.
One that has autoplay. Throne and Liberty. Because I know what my Throne and Liberty streams are going to be. It's going to be me with the game on autoplay, talking about how the game is bad.
Sorry.
It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm not even going to do anything.
All your friends are playing, it's the only thing you want to talk about, and the only thing you care to do with your free time, and maybe even much of your not so free time as well. You know the feeling very well, actually, because it's happened to you before. You can actually look back and point to various games in your past that have conjured up this exact situation. But it's been a while, maybe too long even. And you know, that's because there are never any new MMOs coming out, right? Like we just keep playing the same games over and over again. Well, what if I told you there are actually over 40 new MMOs and MMO lights being developed at this very moment?
Well, I mean, which MMO? Like, I've been playing New World, which is like a semi-new game. Lost Ark. I mean, what other new game have I played? I guess that's actually probably about it.
Probably say I'm full of it, but I'm not. Look at this list. Every single game here.
Reading names
is confirmed to be in development right now. Many of them even claim to be releasing in the next 1 to 2 years. On one hand, you could actually say there's never been a better time to be an MMO fan. I'm fairly certain, actually, there has at least never been a time where we've had so many new MMOs in active development that we were aware of.
I would agree with them here. Is that, yes, this is the first, like, there are more MMOs coming out now than I think ever.
Even excluding all of the MMO lights, there are at least 30 of the more traditionally structured MMOs on the list, and there's almost certainly some games I missed.
Jesus, the bodies are just falling.
But at the same time, how many of these games are most of us going to be playing for more than a week or two?
Well, I don't know. I mean, probably like one of them. Hopefully one of them.
I don't know. Probably not a lot of them, and boy, is that sure is something, and a bit disappointing, right? Like, from my perspective as a player, knowing full well many of the pitfalls that most of these games will stumble into, the result of which being, I'll probably just play them for a few days, maybe a week or two, then I'll be done. It's really hard for that reason to get too excited for most of what we see here. I still follow it, and
I think that's because you're experienced. Because I bet there's people, like, do you remember people always would, like, look at Tower of Fantasy, that guy, right? I mean, people expected Tower of Fantasy to be the next big game, and that's what they're going to know life on. It's going to be huge on Twitch. They're going to be super popular. And I think that nowadays, there were probably people expecting that out of New World, out of Blue Protocol. They were expecting that out of Lost Ark. They were expecting that out of all these games. Who thought that? Well, I think with Lost Ark and New World, people absolutely did. Maybe not as much with Tower of Fantasy, because it was like more of a side game. But, like, yeah, I think so.
Interested in these games, and I will check them out, don't get me wrong, but I would be pleasantly surprised if even 1 or 2 of these games actually deliver on that feeling and experience I know myself, and probably many of you out there are looking for. And that is not me saying that these are necessarily going to be bad games. I don't think that. I don't think that playing a game for just a couple of weeks is even a bad thing. In fact, it's almost preferable in a lot of cases. We swim in a never-ending glut of games. There are more new games released every year than I even have time to play. All of this added onto the backlog.
That's the way I see it. Is like there's so many games coming out. I never worry about this. Like, I'm always going to have something to play. Like, they could not release another video game for a whole year, and I would never run out of things to play.
Of games that I'll probably never find the time to get to either, and doing gaming stuff is my full-time job. People who have other full-time jobs, it's certainly even much worse. As I've talked about before, there's just not enough time to play all of the games, even all of the good games, let alone some of the mediocre and bad ones. So
yeah, it's like I haven't finished Final Fantasy 16. I haven't started Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't play Dragon's Dogma after that, like I said I would. Like, there's just such a massive backlog.
Yeah, not every game needs to last forever. Most games won't. It's unrealistic. And I don't even really want that from most of my games, most of the games that I play. But man, when one comes along that really sinks its hooks in, it is something else. I love it. It's one of the...
I love no-lifing a new game. It's one of the best feelings to wake up and play a video game all day and then go to bed and think, man, I really did something. To feel like to spend all day playing a video game and not think that you wasted your time is like the best fucking feeling ever.
The experiences that makes gaming as a hobby so very special, barring that experience also doesn't simultaneously destroy every other aspect of my life, happens on occasion. I've been there. Don't worry, guys. I get you. And, you know, from MMOs, our expectation level is certainly higher than just a few days to a week, especially with how big and expansive these games are supposed to be and how long they spend in development. We go in wanting a lot more than that, but the fact of the matter is most things won't deliver that, and even if most games could, you would only play but a fraction of them. So we are just looking for those pinnacle experiences in gaming to come along. So realistically, looking at that list that I showed you earlier, yes, I don't expect many of these games will keep me around for very long. Most of this list I will play for a few days to a week to check them out, to have my fun or not have fun, and then I'll...
See, I'm the kind of person, like, I will play the bad game for a month instead of a week. I will beat everything in the game, and then I will be like, gentlemen, it's time to talk about how I just wasted a month of my life.
Move on. Will any of them last longer than that? I don't know. I mean, even if I had to make a prediction, it is very hard to tell. You really just never know what game will come along at just the right time with just the right elements to be something that you sink your teeth into. That sort of guesswork is what investors do all day professionally, deciding where to place their money, where to put their bets on which game will become the next Minecraft, the next Fortnite, the next Call of Duty, you name it. It ain't easy to predict this kind of thing. If it was, we'd have a whole lot more millionaires. It's even harder with indie games. Like, very few people predicted the success of, say, Valheim or Vampire Survivors ahead of time, but when they launched and people got to play and word got around, it was immediately pretty clear that there was something special there. The safest bets, like if we're playing it safe, it's always going to be some of those big budget games, the AAA games. They, at the very least, tend to...
I feel like AAA games nowadays are like, if there's a AAA game, I always am like, ooh. Yeah, I get worried about that, man.
Have a better than average chance when it comes to many of the crowdfunded or indie MMOs on the list here. As we all know, though, AAA budget doesn't always mean AAA gameplay experience. It just really sets the bar a little higher for what we can expect from the visuals, from the animation quality, from the size.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is absolutely incredible. I love the graphics and the style here. This is amazing. But, like, I'm not going to play a game because, like, it has good visuals. Like, the visuals are always going to be sprinkles on a cupcake. They make the cupcake look better, but they don't make it taste better.
Of the world, from the game's polish, all of those things, the bar is just a little higher, and for that reason, yes, it's got a better chance. And it's for that reason that I've got higher hopes for a lot of these unannounced MMOs from the bigger studios. We're talking Riot Games, League of Legends based MMO, the MMO from the Elder Scrolls Online studio, ZeniMax Online Studios. They're making a brand new MMO. We've got the Horizon themed MMO from Sony. We've got Blizzard's survival game, and then there's the laugh if you want, but yes, the Amazon Lord of the Rings MMO. Hey man,
I'm sure that'll be good.
If they can take parts of New World and craft that into a Lord of the Rings setting and just make it better, I mean, again, like with most of these games, I'll definitely check it out. That said,
yeah, I mean, New World was good in a lot of ways. It wasn't good in every way, but you know, it is what it is.
Any of these could fail miserably. Again, because AAA budget doesn't mean AAA user end experience. It could be garbage, and a few of these likely will fail miserably.
Oh, crap.
Don't say Amazon. Okay, fine, you can say Amazon. They deserve it. But again, I would say that I have better than average expectations from these games compared to the slew of the crowdfunded and indie MMOs that
I think that they've made New World a lot better over time. So I actually do have relatively high expectations for the Lord of the Rings MMO, but we'll just have to wait and see.
On the list. I will say I do also have some hopes for a lot
I'm so excited about this game, by the way. This is like, I think, PAX Day. I'm so
All right. We got to do it. This is very, very, very neck and neck. Where the hell is their king? But okay. Okay. Let's do it.
Sergeants in charge!
Let's see if they're... Did the horse archers... Did our horse archer just get decimated? I think so. Damn it. Gained a level.
Leveling up west.
Trying to pick off any strays in the back. Now the bodies are really falling down the hill. Winning? Move the... Archers are still moving up. Okay. The infantry has reformed. Archers, do your work. Oh, there's trees everywhere. They don't have clean shots at all. This is going to come down to it. We still have a lot, but I think that this is mainly archers back here. Oh, we got some infantry. Yeah, it's neck and neck. Can we bait them? Jesus, you could go fast downhill.
Enough. Enough. I am your prisoner. I can...
Stop. I yield.
I don't think we have met properly, my friend.
Okay.
So fucking excited for this. This looks amazing.
A lot of these MMO lights, some of them I think are quite promising. Near the top would be Dune Awakening. I love Warframe enough to be very interested in what they do with Soulframe. And I also think Nightingale seems pretty darn promising. That one's very narrowly made this list of what we call an MMO. But anyways, just about every MMO light actually that you see here, I am interested in playing for at least a little while. When it comes to that main list, though, of those confirmed or what we would consider traditional MMOs, ones that kind of live up to the general infrastructure and what we think of as a classic MMORPG like World of Warcraft and everything in that vein, that main list of 30 or so games, I mean, that is a massive grab bag. It's really hard to say. I do expect a majority of them will fall into the couple of weeks tops category. That's what I would expect. With maybe...
Absolutely, they will. Absolutely. Many of these games are going to turn into being dog shit, ass, garbage. And that's just how it is. Listen, you take 100 shots, maybe you'll hit a few. And that's all we hope. If the game is bad, that's still content. It's okay if the game is bad.
Be a few of them breaking through beyond that, but I don't have a ton of long-term hope for most of these, unfortunately enough to say. Yes, even the online MMO fanboy poster child that is Ashes of Creation, even that, I mean, I hope it's good, but I don't know. I'm really not placing my bets as of yet that it's going to be like a savior of the genre. It will be probably a niche popular game for at least a few.
I walked right into him.
Soldiers, follow your sergeants!
What the hell is this? There's another bridge. Got one. Archers, I like the position you guys took. I really do. And I like the position my infantry took. No, 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 no. They're retreating. Run them down. Are they retreating? Seems like kind of chaos a little bit. Archers, figure it out. Honestly, if they're just gonna charge in onesie twosies, that's fine. No! We're okay. We're okay. We're good. Get him.
I give up.
No.
What?
I released a pet because I wanted to tame one. And it's not tameable. But it looks like it's a tameable one. It looks like it's a tameable core hound.
Which pet did you let go?
None you know about.
Oh.
It's been a while.
None you know about.
Few months for that crowd. 1, 2, 5 years down the road, is it gonna maintain a sizable play base? Who knows? But who knows with most of this stuff?
It's so far down the line, I don't think you can really make a decision for it yet.
It is all just guesswork. But I mean, I hope they're all good. I hope every game's good. Every game on this list. Surprise me, please. All be amazing pinnacle MMO experiences.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen, but I would love it.
It would be nice
so,
if it did.
How do we get here? Like, seriously, we got a list of 40 MMOs, a good chunk of which launching in the next 1 to 2 years, and many of these games took, you know, anywhere from 5 to 7 to, like I said, over 10 years to develop, and I'm not expecting a vast majority of them to last me more than a couple of weeks of playtime. Well, there's a lot of reasons and a lot of ways and explanations to how we got there. I'm sure you've seen the slew of YouTube video essays talking about why gaming today sucks.
Yeah, why all video games are bad except for the ones that came out 20 years ago. Why gaming is bad, why battle passes ruined gaming, why microtransactions ruined gaming, why AAA games ruined gaming, why gaming is dead, why gaming is dying, why gaming is falling off, why do I not like gaming anymore? Oh yeah, we've watched every single one. Absolutely.
Videos that basically more or less boil down to, hey, things were kind of better when I was a child and had fewer responsibilities. Well, yeah true. No duh. When it comes to this particular topic of gaming sucks today, I am not a full-blown doomer on
I'm not either. I think games are great now. I think gaming now is better than it ever has been. I'll say it. I'll just fucking say it. I think gaming right now is better than it has ever been before. And you know what? I'll go even farther.
The
It's
pet
not
that I
even
wanted, his name is
close.
Flofi. It's a rare.
This discussion point, I think gaming is still amazing, and in fact, in many ways, a lot better than it's ever been. The quality and the expansiveness of so many games. There's a lot of high-quality games coming on every single year, and it's a real exciting time to play and be a fan of this hobby. And as I mentioned earlier, there are way too many good games that you just don't have time to play. There are so many games that people rave about, that people are obsessed with, that people play for years and years on end, that I've barely or never touched, and likely I know I will eventually go to the grave never touching a lot of these amazing games.
Yeah.
So we can't say that gaming sucks because it's just an expanding library.
Oh, you think gaming sucks? Have you played every game? No? Okay, well then who cares what you have to say? Yeah, okay, so you don't really know then. Okay, so yeah, you haven't played, have you played every single game that's ever come out? No? Okay, I didn't think so, alright.
Except for the ones that get shut
Name
down.
a
That's
million
another
games.
video, right? I would say that in general, gaming is in a really good spot. But yes,
Yeah,
in
it
a
is.
lot of ways, many parts of it do suck. Or at the least, gaming and how we approach gaming and the games industry, it's quite different than how it was when we were weak kinders. Games in general are different. If I were to try to distill it into...
This is one of the games, like, I can't believe that they did this. The main selling point of this game is that it doesn't have a map. I'm not kidding.
To try to distill it into like one sentiment, I would say that games used to feel like games developed primarily for the sake of delivering an experience to the player, which they would sell you. Yes, this was always a business. Typically, there would be a single upfront cost. Maybe later they would sell expansions. So yes, you had to pay, of course, but the game still felt like it came first for a long time, for much of my childhood and my adolescence, and even when I was a young adult. Many games today feel a lot more like they're just vehicles for monetization, with the hope being...
He's definitely right about this. He totally is. I mean, there's a lot of indie games that don't follow this paradigm, but I think nowadays, and another big reason why that's the case, is that people aren't really willing to pay... Like, people don't want to buy a full-price game nowadays. People want to play a free-to-play game, and those are the ones that are popular. It's because it's easier to play. It's like, for example, how many of you guys played the that game on like Flash? It was like Green, where you moved the helicopter through like a cave in like high school or middle school. How many of you guys played that game? Right, yep, everybody, yep. Everybody fucking played it, of course, right? And why? Because it was fucking free. Free-to-play games are massively popular, and that's a big reason too. It's because people are even more hesitant to spend like $60, $70, $50 on a game nowadays. I think it's that too.
For like the MMO and live service
Whenever you can get
genres,
one
that
for
you will
free.
stick around and keep playing and paying more over time.
Yeah.
Now, sure, they still need to make a game that you enjoy, that
Sure.
keeps you around playing in order to monetize you further. But monetization being at the forefront of the entire endeavor, I think has left a lot of modern games feeling that very way. Like, it permeates into the design and
Well, there's an element of it that takes the immersion away. Because, like, you're playing a video game, but then you're constantly reminded that you're playing a video game. It's kind of weird. So, like, you're going through something, and then you have a pop-up for the store. Then you have an advertisement for, you know, a battle pass. Or you have some sort of website you want to go to, or something like that, right? You can't just play the game and they leave you alone. There's got to be some sort of call to action or something like that in the game that constantly reminds you that, like, you're playing a video game.
Feeds into the user experience. And this isn't some anti-business, anti-profit rant either. People got to get paid. It's how these things get made in the first place,
sure. It's
even
just how
back
it
in the
is.
day. But
Just
I
the
will
way it
say
is.
that it did feel in the past like the games were being made primarily by people who loved gaming and wanted to craft their own unique experiences for other people who love gaming to enjoy.
Oh,
Now-
this is absolutely true. And, like, now, the people that love gaming are still making the games, but they have Bobby sitting there telling them, he's like, listen, this game's got to be done in 16 days. They're like, well, we need 2 weeks, or sorry, we need 2 months. Okay, well, 16 days or you're fired. And then guess what happens? The game comes out and there's bugs. Or shit's not ready. That's what happens. It's because, you know, these gaming studios are massively publicly traded companies, and they just have to get these games out on certain times. I'll read a few comments here. Wrong. I mean, lots of games were shut out without any quality. Well, yeah, of course. And I think that's actually true, too. The games people would play $60 for these days instead pay $20 for first whenever it's an alpha. Yeah, maybe. But, like, yeah, I do also want to say that there are so many games nowadays that, like, you might not remember, or, like, back, like, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, that, like, whenever they came out, they were fucking garbage. Like, they were so bad. And, like, you never think about them anymore because they were just the, you know, like, Super Nintendo had how many games come out for it? And you can probably name 50. Well, what about that other 150? I think it's like 200 games or something like that.
Now, though, because the industry is so massive, it's like the biggest entertainment industry, bar none, right? It feels like most of the people involved in the endeavor of making games are just here for the buck. And no, I'm not talking about the developers at all. It's well known, in fact, game dev pays far below what most of these people could make if they went into other industries. But whatever their passion is for the hobby and for the craft of making games, it does seem like it gets pushed to the wayside when the higher-ups, the ones paying the bills, chime in to what sort of systems the game needs to have, what methods they need to employ to keep people playing. When they're hiring psychologists to develop these properly paced out intermittent reward schedules to keep us on that dopamine drip, to keep us playing, to keep us swiping the card. Boy, lots of fun, yeah? The systems.
Yeah, who likes getting milked? Who wants to get milked? Oh boy.
Games need to have the methods they use to keep us playing and how they're going to cash in on all of that. It is a big part of the reason, and like I said, it really bleeds into the experience of the game and takes away from the game itself. It is why when something like Elden Ring comes along, it feels like a breath of fresh air for so many people. I'll just speak for myself. It felt like I was stepping back in time. I just got a game. The game was great.
Yeah, he's totally right. Imagine this. You buy the game, and then you go to the start screen, and it's either start game or load game. Settings or quit. There's no, like, fucking 17 different pop-ups. There's not, you know, 3 different incentive programs. That's it. You just play the fucking game, and that's it. Yeah, there's no, like, reminder that you didn't buy your weekly battle pass. Oh god. Now I felt the same way with Halls of Torment. Felt the same way with I think obviously Elden Ring is a good example. Like, I'm sure I can probably think of other ones, but like, yeah, just on, you know, the first 2 I can think of are that. Final Fantasy 16, another example.
Who's the other one?
I played the game.
And Tovir.
Damn, what year is it? What year did Elden Ring come out? 2000? Of course, there's a lot of things that made Elden Ring great. There are plenty of YouTube video essays about that very topic. All of those things combined with the simplicity of the transaction. I give you money, you give me good game, I enjoy good game and have fun. Nice doing business with you. No cash shop, no further monetization, no season pass, none of that stuff. It's just the game. The game's there. The UI isn't intrusive trying to get me to go to the shop. I'm not logging in and seeing 17 pop-ups that show me the recent activities that I can, some of which pay money for. Just a game that I hop in and I play. And all of that combined with Elden Ring being a good game, oh man, it was definitely a big part of, at least, again, speaking personally, what made the experience of playing Elden Ring feel so refreshing against the sea of modern game design. Beyond games being different, the internet's different as well. For one,
I don't really mind if they have like modern game design with like battle pass stuff. As long as the core gameplay is fun, I'm happy. But I do think that there is a level of immersion that's lost whenever the game becomes a canvas for advertisements.
It didn't actually really exist when I first started gaming. So if I wanted news or info on the latest NES game, I had to typically get that from a magazine.
Nintendo Power. Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to find out, you know, about Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past? Nintendo Power.
in most cases. Eventually, yeah, we got home internet, but gaming sites were a rare commodity. Usually what we were talking about were like fan pages. I made pages on Angel Fire for like Warcraft 3, or going to forums where people would just talk about the games that they enjoyed. But today, with the constant internet access, with our phones in our pockets, how you learn about games, how you follow updates, how you get news, the guides, the tips, the full playthroughs on YouTube, learning about data mined information and leaks from YouTube videos, streamers who are speed rushing and beating the game in the first day for the entire world to see. The arc of first hearing about a game to when you actually sit down and play the game, it is way, way different now than it was, say, back when I was a kid and I walked down to my friend's house and he told me about this new game called EverQuest that his mom just...
Yeah, it's like nowadays what you do is you go and you, first thing is you have to look up the game, and then you see an advertisement for it on the existing launcher for the game's publisher, and then you click on that advertisement, and then you see there is a 3 different levels of purchase plans for the game. There's the normal edition, the hero edition, and the epic edition. You decide which edition you want to buy. One of them comes with a 3-day early access. Obviously, all of your friends are getting early access, so then you're going to buy the early access version too. Then after that, you buy that, and then you have the beta. Maybe you don't have time to play the beta, so you
the hell am I
up,
carrying?
17 different YouTubers who it's their job to actually provide you with information that will tell you exactly the best build and the best class to play during the beta, and then you're going to use that information leading up to the launch of the game. Obviously, leading up to that launch of the game, you're going to be looking up guides, making sure that you play the right build, that you play the right spec, you know what talent points to use, what talent points not to use, what stats you want to have, what stats you don't want to use, like the main best abilities, the legendaries that empower those abilities. And then after all of that, then of course you have to make sure that you download the new drivers for your game. You have to make sure that you get everything set up for it. Turn on a stream of another person playing the game at the same time. So maybe you can ask them questions about the game that just came out to see if they're able to do it. And then after you do all that, you have to pre-download the game, which you have to go to the launcher, and then you have another optional menu item to upgrade your purchase of your copy to the hero or the epic or potentially the legendary edition that comes with a free t-shirt that never shows up. And then finally the game comes out, and of course the servers are down, so you're not able to play it even though you bought early access, and that's for the first 2 days. Then finally, whenever you log into the game, at this point all the hardcore players who had priority access because they were streamers were able to get to the max level, and they've already beaten the game by now. Like, they're already past the game. The game's dead now. But like, you're still going to try to catch up and get to where they're at. So now you're watching their videos, and you're looking up exactly the best quest to do, the best place to farm for mobs, the best way to level your character, and the best way to just gear up, and all the right pieces of gear to use. And then finally, at that point, you're able to log on, and you can finally actually play the game.
This motherfucker.
Excited? Who's excited? Oh yeah, and it sucks.
We are at your mercy.
Bought him for his birthday, and then I sat down for 8 hours watching him play and enjoyed every minute. The way we consume gaming as a hobby, the way we follow gaming as a hobby is way different. It's way more tuned in, and it's way more oversaturated, and I think that also plays a big role to the enjoyment that we get the moment we actually get to sit down and finally play the game. But just as, if not even in many ways more important in my opinion, is the fact that yes, games are different, the games industry is different, yes, the presence of the internet is different, but lastly, we're different. The way that we approach games, the way we consume games, and what we expect from games today compared to when we were younger is just vastly different in most every measure. The frequency, the intensity, the speed. We're all also just better at games today than we were in the past, which you would hope, obviously, for those of us who have racked up like decades of experience in the hobby. As we learned not too long ago with the release of Classic WoW, World of Warcraft wasn't a terribly difficult game. It's just that at the time when we started playing in 2004, everything sucked.
We were fucking stupid. We had bad internet and bad computers. Yeah, for sure.
Our computers sucked and struggled to maintain a good frame rate, causing us to always stand in the fire. The internet sucked, causing frequent lag spikes and dropped connections. And yes, we sucked. We were just bad at playing MMOs and probably bad at playing games in general. And for today, all of that has improved. The games run better, well, for the most part. barring any bad PC ports. Internet speeds are way better, so we've got steady connections more of the time. And we also have nearly 20 more years time playing games than we did when we first booted up vanilla World of Warcraft. With time comes experience. Right. With that experience comes a loss of novelty. As far as I'm concerned, lack of novelty is one of the primary driving factors to why so many people can say that gaming isn't fun anymore compared to when it was when they were younger. The more games you play, the more you see. The more you see, the less novel new game experiences are. Let me ask you, have you ever found yourself sitting down and playing a game for the first time and thinking, feels like I've already played this? It's partially true because so many games borrow ideas, structure, gameplay, systems, and features from one another that many times they all start to bleed together. And when things aren't novel, it is very hard to keep you engaged and to hold your attention. We crave variety and novelty, just in general, but this also applies to our hobbies and gaming. And both of these things are massive drivers in the motivation and desire to continue to pursue something, to, in this case, continue playing a game, to stay engaged and spend more time with it. And the fact is, the more experience you have, the more games you've played, the harder and harder it becomes for new games to surprise you. Because
I think that's why games like Vampire Survivors were such viral hits. It's because something like that, people weren't used to a game like that. I'm not saying it never existed before then, but like the mainstream public wasn't really used to a game like that. And because of that, people saw the game and they were like, wow, this is fucking insane. This is awesome. This is totally new. I haven't played this before and it's novel. Now there's like 15 other Vampire Survivors games that have come out, things that iterate on.
Oh god.
Like
Oh no.
So like, yes, it's still fun, but the idea has been explored.
Yes, in most cases, you have seen it all before. Even if you sit down and a brand new, one of the games on this list, a brand new MMO just launches, you sit down for the first time, you're probably going to get some serious deja vu. You're going to think, oh boy, I've already done this fetch quest. I've already spoke to this NPC. I've already gone through this training. I've already fought this boss. You haven't technically, but you may as well have because it's all so similar enough to one another to might as well be the same. And it is really with that in mind and the key importance the novelty plays into getting enjoyment out of gaming. It is because of that, I try to remember some newly released game that feels super old hat to me is going to be some kid's first time with the genre, first time with the game type, first time with features and mechanics. That will leave
there's somebody playing WoW nowadays that just started that are loving it, and Dragonflight's the first expansion.
Lasting impression on that person. And I find it helpful when it comes to trying to enjoy games and trying to continue to enjoy the hobby after.
Octet.
What?
Do I engage the king of the Sturgians?
Yes.
He's right here with his army.
Answer is always yes.
He only has infantry. He has 2 horse archers, 4 cavalry, 4 ranged troops. I have 33 wounded right now. And it's mainly archers and my cavalry. But we do have a good bit ready to go. I'm just gonna keep like kind of corralling him away from his troops. That way it gives my guys time to heal up. I also want to make sure. Yeah, I don't have anything under siege.
Oh.
Pug! What up? You doing okay? You feeling? Still have a fever?
Oh. I don't feel great, bro. But it has been a rough week. How are your castles?
Still have 3 castles, and I'm about to take out the Sturgian ruler.
Do you have enough time? Like, there's a time aspect of the game.
I don't think so.
Really? I thought there was like after a certain number of days that like, well, everybody starts to declare war on you after a certain point.
I have that conspiracy bar that I just have to keep watching.
You have to keep that down, yeah.
Yeah. Man, get out of the woods. Get out of the woods. Go to the open plains.
It's been a while.
Grand Prince Ragavan, leader of the Sturgian Empire. Yield
Pugs, why are you guys playing tug of war with the bed?
or fight.
We don't need to buy more beds. I may go to bed early as a heads up. I just wanted to at least come by and say hi, since I won't be around until Sunday at the earliest.
We're gonna miss you.
Yeah, I'll hang around for a bit. I just wanted to give a heads up, because at some point I may just be like, fuck it, I'm out. But I really have not been feeling great.
Is it the weather? Too hot?
Honestly, I think it's exhaustion. I've been working out crazy hard. I've been working like 12, 13-hour days, like, and it's just like a shock. I went from like nothing to that, and like for 1 week literally, and I think I was just wiped out. But I don't know. I think I also had a cold. I don't know what it was, but I was literally running a fever. But I have no idea what it is. COVID test was negative.
That's good.
But I think it's just severe lack of sleep at this point, because I haven't been able to sleep in a week. I've been averaging about 4 to 5 hours.
That would do it.
Yeah, coupled with how crazy shit's been. Yeah.
Your body's just not resting.
Yeah, because I've noticed that like in the morning I feel like death, but like right now I'm kind of okay.
It's the adrenaline of seeing us.
Yeah, the hatred is flowing through me. I just want you to stream so I can watch you die repeatedly.
I'm streaming.
Are you actually? I shouldn't read off your address.
Do what you want. No one's watching anyway.
I'm watching Let's See.
Dude, I thought about prepping for season 1 of Diablo, and I just don't care.
I'm not excited for that.
I thought about prepping, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream it, and then I'm just like, I had fun with it, glad I bought it, not excited for the season. I don't think, I was gonna set up the stream and all that, and I was just like, I just don't want to spend that much time video gaming just to stream. I'd rather hang out with y'all and do stuff with y'all. How's your playthrough going though overall?
Not too bad. I just gotta deal with those conspiracy things like ASAP, or else they'll get away from me.
Have you figured out how to get randos on your side?
Yep.
Oh, you did? Oh, fuck it. I was gonna work tonight, but I'm gonna play that instead. I'll just, you know, let my company down on all my responsibilities. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Yeah, at first I was real excited about season 1 of Diablo, and then I was just like, they're not really gonna do anything. They're gonna limp to the barn with it. It's gonna be like, guys, season 1's announced. What did you add? Well, a battle pass.
There's like a new feature, but no one's really saying anything like too crazy about it.
Change things. There needs to be new in-game content. Like there needs to be a mid-game boss. There needs to be an in-game boss, and then there needs to be like Big Daddy Dickum Downers boss. You feel me?
Yeah, like it. And the thing I'm watching right now too, it's like there's been a sharp decline in the Diablo player base. Everyone's just playing other stuff.
Yeah. It didn't take long. I mean, even like Will and all those guys were like playing it non-stop, and now I don't even think they've touched it.
I want it known whenever I like join a random group in WoW, I'm on the top of the chart.
You are very good at your class, buddy. They're just not. If you put everyone in equal skill right now, Beastmaster is struggling, but because you're good at your character, you are crushing it still. I showed you the log, right?
I think so. I don't think Will's gonna be posting logs anymore.
What happened? I saw y'all talking shit, but I didn't get to see any of it. I did not see any of it. Literally, I logged on and you were like, "Oh, they deleted everything."
They started it.
Lady posted an entire essay saying how like clickers are bad.
How you play though, like, cause they can't press WASD and click a skill.
So
do they play like fingertip typing?
I think so.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you point out that me, you, and Octet are literally all clickers, and we probably have the highest activity and the highest DPS?
It was very clear that they didn't know who the clickers are.
Yeah.
Gang.
Because
I think I'm kidding every time I slap it out there.
So, because they were like, look, the only people who are all of our non-clickers always parse, and then it's Octet with like the highest one. I'm like, and then Octet goes, like that's when I put bring the rain in our chat.
Oh, and then Octet was like, by the way.
Well, I'm just like, why am I 95% in my class for healing?
Oh, you went for that shot. Fuck.
It's because they were saying, like Will was agreeing that, oh yeah, that's the reason why the game's bad and like the clickers are bad too. So I'm taking screenshots of logs. I'm taking like my actions per minute are comparable to everyone else's. My DPS is higher than everyone else's. And then Will got super upset that I was using log data to like make my arguments too. That's why he started taking access to it. Like he started just like
we took it away.
He removed our access to those channels, and he restricted we couldn't type into the channel.
Jesus.
And then I started talking to him, started messaging him like, dude, I'm defending myself. Like y'all
attacking him, you can never be as good at all this shit, and we're doing fine.
Like she posted an essay. She's literally saying like I'm trying to find insults and derogatory terms toward like clickers and stuff. And Now it's a thing that I'm defending myself and posting data to back up like how I play the game. Like that's not fair.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he's like,
I
well,
saw the end result of that.
It's like, why'd you come after me? Like I didn't do anything. It's like you're in, like you agree, like you're in the warpath of this path.
She was saying stuff like, I thought you were good, and then I told my wife you were a clicker, and then we think you're bad now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was cracking up at all that, dude.
Lady so I guess we'll talk to Lady. Lady messaged me, said sorry. I'm still just like whatever
We're
with
not
her.
actually mad. It's just like
don't let me play how I let me play how I want to play. I'm not saying anyone else's.
I'm not saying mine is better.
We've never really said anyone was bad either. We said like people were like, I don't know.
Yeah, we're just saying like, oh,
in my opinion, it's how your brain processes. I can easily press WASD and be clicking and not skip a beat. Like I am chilling. But I think certain people like don't think that way. And it's nothing against them because I don't like the just everything on macros because then like all of a sudden my finger gets off by like 1 or 2 positions and all of a sudden I'm like I don't know what I'm even pressing anymore, you know? Whereas the mouse I can always see it. I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing. Either way, that's fucking hilarious.
On a different note, I told you Blythe would know like what kind of oil would be comparable. Kerosene.
It's kerosene?
It's comparable. It's not the same as kerosene. I don't think. Maybe it is.
Why are we paying them? You fucks! God damn it. Sorry.
Your Puglandia is paying 20. Dude, that's so cool. You're killing it.
I was eviscerating them on the field, but my nobles are like, we need to declare peace. And I'm like, okay, I'm with declaring peace, but I don't know how you like set the terms of peace.
Yeah, like you have more military power and more stations. Why are you paying them?
I was destroying them in the field. Like I was in like where they're like hanging out and just they had armies like 50s and 70s and just wiping the floor. I had the king captured for fuck. Bitches.
Yeah, the nation's currently at peace. I'm trying to find a white girl to marry.
Nice.
Because of the science experiment you gave me. Sorry, I'm realizing you're sure we gotta do that.
Oh, the no, I don't care.
That's not actually bad. It's genuine science.
It's curiosity. We have to.
Yeah.
It's for the good of
now,
the people.
The real thing would be to say, like, if you have a wife on your playthrough and it turns out to be half black, it was me on my playthrough.
No,
as my black character.
If I'm a white person on this playthrough and I have a white wife and the baby comes out black, she's gonna get executed.
Jesus.
It's a video game, Wes.
You're streaming, bro. Your career. Your hundreds and hundreds of views.
I was making fun of him because his wife died in one of the battles, but then she came back pregnant, like right after the battle. I'm like, what happened there, Westy?
This guy just needs Botanian hobbies? Hell yeah, I can do that.
What? I'm being unreasonable to... She cheated on me.
Unreasonable.
She's been fair. We've had like 4 kids right now.
Oh yeah?
Ooh woo.
I'm really I kind of want to wait until we clear her roads farther. Just hit him with that.
We're gonna do it. We're getting close.
Oh yeah. I hope so. I think the only reason we wouldn't is people start to dip.
DPS.
Like,
DPS
well, end of night.
hurting.
Like, it's always end of night, and then we're doing them, too. And everyone's getting laggy and tired by then.
Oh, Westeros, this game was an incredible find. This is so fun. I think it was you.
I played the first one, but I like got a little bit into it, and then I saw gameplay of this one. I was like, I'm gonna play it. Because
It's not that the gameplay itself is that exhilarating. It's just you build it up, you have your armies, you get all your fiends.
Oh, you're working on the boat there, buddy?
Yeah. It was pretty good. I wishlisted it at some point. I don't know if I saw Westeros like looking at it. Or...
Well, for some reason in my head, I thought Westeros bought it for us.
He did. He bought it for me.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, I thought Westeros was like, what do y'all think of this game? And I was like, oh, dude, that looks badass. I'm gonna get it. And then he was like, no, wait. And then all of a sudden, like a millimeter later, I had it. Pugs, y'all are so cute. We're playing.
The conspiracy commander's got moves.
Just knowing that the castle's troops are where you get the Big Daddy troops is crazy helpful. Okay, Fran?
I thought you knew that too.
No, I had no... Okay, okay. What do you want from me? You don't want to play. You say you got home late because of work and you're not doing the toy. Go up to the Ross place and get some foot soldiers and start doing quests or like something. I have trouble leveling them up after a certain point. Like the bad guys just, the non top tier units just never get any kills because everything else is getting nuked. Do you have a trick for that, or do you do the two-handed sword trick?
You're gonna get skills that'll just level them up for just them existing in your party.
Okay.
And then there's like so
If I sign them to missions with my friendos, like, will they level up that way? Do you know?
Yeah, they get XP. They might come back like wounded, but they do get a level of XP for doing that too.
Okay.
Declaring war on the Khazaits. Are you guys fucking stupid?
That's what your people want you to do?
Those are the strongest people on the map, and they're my neighbors. No.
And your allies want you to do that?
Yeah, my nobles are like, we need to get those guys. It's like,
oh my gosh, it's 1,200 to 15,000.
No.
Oh man, that is rough.
At least, but I have a shit ton of influence. That way I can just be like, y'all are dumb. Like, no, we're not doing this. So that helps. Oh, crap.
Loki.
I need to send these people out on caravans.
I know. I need to figure. I'm not good at managing my people. I just get to the point where I just want blood, and then I don't do great from there.
I keep my wife with me so I can constantly have the chance to make more children, and then
get
I
babies.
just send everyone else out on caravans. Especially if I'm not at war with anybody, they'll take care of themselves and just generate. You'll get a shit ton of money, and they get trade experience, and they get scouting experience, and they get riding experience.
Yeah.
But oh, I did tell Will I'm not gonna like encourage anyone to say like click gang anything revolving
Okay.
to clicking.
That's fair.
But if people are gonna come, I did tell him like if
Pick
people are
on me,
gonna
I'm not gonna
insult
back
me,
out.
I'm gonna defend myself. He's like, that's fair. Like openly attack. Devani
It's
has
just a
joined.
different way of thinking, in my opinion.
It's just
Are
a
you
different
clicker?
place.
Yeah. Instead of clicking to move and numbers to attack, you're using numbers to move and clicking to attack. It's just because, honestly, it's because of Eve. I got so used to, like, I had to control click to target things and then, like, press the modules with the button. Like, I got so used to that it seems more natural to me.
Hi, Navani.
Are you a clicker, Navani?
He muted himself.
I'm like a half.
Yeah, that's what I do. I don't click my fucking 3-second cooldown ones. I'm not psycho. But like my 30 seconds and up, I click.
Oh, I click everything.
Yeah, I've noticed. That I will agree that's a little excessive, but fuck it, it works. You're doing more than 20k DPS. You're okay. That's the bar.
Yay.
So you could bounce between Flinthog and Battanians and get the best foot soldiers and the best foot archers.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
And if you want to just farm XP too, and you have good charm levels, the Kazates area, the eastern,
Yeah,
the most eastern side of the map is littered with hideouts, and then the southwestern and south in the Aserai lands have tons of hideouts you can kill.
Yeah, how does that get your troops experience though? It gets you experience.
Yeah, it just gets you can get it.
I go more
money.
for troop battles.
I guess with that one.
At least on this playthrough. I may try it on another playthrough.
I do. It helps me level my charm as well, and now like whenever I clear out hideouts, I get a bunch of bonuses.
Okay.
Like +3 relationship with the nearest settlement.
Now.
Yeah.
That same settlement. That's kind of funny. What a fucking tank!
Okay. Who do we want to pick on? How about them? Wait.
It's
Crash.
Well now.
Oh.
Oh, what a shot. Let's go, baby. I want to just be a two-handed swordsman baller of a man. And then have... My goal is to do that. And then I need to find a two-handed unit. And then I want to just do that. And then hit the fucking archers. And then that's going to be my entire... That's going to be my doctrine.
You might be able to forge yourself something when you're smith... If you work on your
Right, because there's not a lot of great natural two-handers. So that's what I've ran into. So I'm waiting. I'm going to train up one of my kids to do the forging. Because I don't want to waste my skill points on smithing. I just don't care enough about it.
How do you train the kids?
Every time they... Well, your siblings, sorry.
Or, yeah, anybody. I don't know how you get them to level their smithing.
What do you mean? Like, it'll say, like, you'll get the random dialogue things where it's like, your kid walked out of the womb. Do they reach for a wooden hammer or a sword?
Oh,
and it's like...
that part, yeah, but what about when they come of age?
You just bring them into your party and then just have them start smithing a shit ton and then keep them in your party, level them up. The real meta is to have one dude designated to smithing and engineering, so that's like your engineer that's always with you, but then he's also smithing.
I had no idea you could select a different character to smith for you.
Are you serious?
This is new.
No, homie, that's been in the game.
It's new to me. I was like, how do you select an... Oh, shit.
How have you not known that? You can cycle through them even if they have shitty skills. You can use them to refine your materials. Oh my god, sorry. That is fucking hilarious.
Thanks, Chase.
I got you, baby girl.
If this settlement would rebel, it'd be cash money.
I can't believe that. You literally had no idea.
Not a damn clue. No, she is a caravan person. Y'all leave her alone. Okay.
Yeah, war?
Me?
We're at war with the South, okay. No, not you.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Having money issues right now.
Theros. Okay.
Now then, come no
I wonder if I
closer.
can catch this caravan if I just run after it endlessly. Like, surely. It's 6.2, I'm 5.3. Never mind.
If you please, stop there.
Ceradon. Jesus.
F1, F2 said chart. Oh, it's F1, F3. I'm sending 9 Battanian being champions into a hideout. I think hope will be okay, right?
They won't let you down.
Fuck, one just died.
No way.
I'm kidding. I threw in 1 highborn youth and he died.
Oh my god. Fazos, what are you training?
Wait, did I lose one? I lost a Fiend champion. God damn it. Are we doing a hideout over again? Are you at the point where you don't even do arenas?
I'm looking for a lord to try and recruit him into the army. Because you have to recruit like the family, the heads of the family, and then they bring all their people. So like I have a clan and they just bring all their members. So I have 3 other clans besides myself. And they're not very big. But I can still, like, if I make sure they have like money and like give them lands and stuff so they can grow, they'll support me militarily. It's like right now, ball sack, they are strong. These guys, like the other ones, they have like 9, 9, 9, because I don't think they have money. But like I can go talk to this guy. He's like, hello, something I like to discuss. Candidly, what do you think of your liege? It's like I can't speak about it. You have to talk to my leader, my leader of my clan, which is Ceradon. And that's not him. So if I find Ceradon and I roll you have to go through a bunch of like speech roll checks.
Yeah.
No fucking way. Go, 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 go. We're killing those rebels. We're taking that town. Go, 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 go. All speed. Sorry.
No, by all means.
That's like right
I
in the
want to
middle.
see how you do with this new tactic of, because this is the furthest you made it on a. I'm gonna start my own campaign, right?
Yeah. So we have Gauss Castle. We have all these three. We have 3 castles like really close. All right. Assemble the army. There must be war. God wills it. They only have 280 defenders. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's kill them in the field. Let's go. No. Holy shit balls. Okay, he's up against.
If you please.
Yield or fight. Okay. Send all the troops. Victory. You are my prisoner now. Eat shit. We have food for forever. And then now we begin the siege. Wait. No, he declared siege before me. No. This bastard, this Khazate army set up siege right before I could. Like milliseconds before I could.
You can take that army, but yeah.
Yeah, but I can't take the Khazates. They cover like so much of the map. Son of a bitch. Crap. What do I do? Okay. He has an army coming to reinforce him too, which sucks.
Am I the only fucking melee guy?
I'm
Just
gonna...
executing looters.
Oh, it's like.
But I have so much health. It's hilarious. But like, I'm like, do I have 0 melee? Oh, I have no melee. I have 70 total battalion.
It's just gonna be a wall of archer shots if they approach him.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. I'll stand and protect them. I'm getting Stargians right now. It'll take a second for those guys to get online. Okay, it's gonna go south. So I don't have workshops or anything. I think I need to get the passive income up a little bit. I don't even have enough for a caravan anymore. Maybe you should have stayed as a mercenary a little longer.
God damn it. Oh, that's gutting. He was just a little bit quicker. So if you just stay neutral, like I made a ton of money just sending out everybody on caravans.
Yeah, so I didn't want to stay neutral. I wanted to like fight with the Battanians early on and do that playthrough because I just wanted to beat it once.
Did you assemble the banner yet?
No. I'm pretty early on.
Okay.
I'm at that weird point where you can't really afford to send out a caravan, so like you're kind of just running around doing anything you can for ISK. So I probably should have stayed as a contractor, basically. But we're chilling. I feel like I'm in a good spot. I have getting the Battanian Fiends this early is kind of OP.
Just wait till you lose them.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for that. That's gonna be crushing. But I have like 20 of them right now. So that's half my army.
Oh man, they took it back. The rebel clan was destroyed. Darn. I had one shot. One opportunity.
One opportunity. With the headshot, get the fuck out of here. Battanian trained for this ass on your fucking face. Like, how much do you need for... Yeah, you need 1,500. Do this caravan in. Do the caravan ambush, I guess. I think I need to get more lords, and then it'll start to snowball. Or if I can get a wife, you know, free labor.
Or your companions? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I haven't maxed out my companions because I wanted to find. Right now, I have one of the Asarai dudes. I have a Battanian, and I want one of the Northeast people. What are those called? Sturgeons. Because they get a bonus if they're governing their nature, like their native lands. Okay, yeah. Come on. Oh yeah, I don't want to do this. Fuck off.
She playing tag.
She is. There we go. The Battanians are going off. Dude. These fucking caravan ambush might be the way to level up these archers, because the horse archers are so inaccurate. If you have a ton of archers, it just shreds them to pieces.
And they have no armor to stop,
right.
So they take full damage.
I think I'm gonna level up my one-handed and my full arm, and then I'm gonna rock two-handed and throwing axes. That's gonna be my fucking game plan.
I like the throwing a lot more than the bow.
Oh yeah, it's smooth on the horse. The throwing spears on the horse, oh my god. Have you looked at, like, late on in the skill tree? There's one that, like, your spears act as like, javelins, and basically ignore any shielded.
It's badass.
because we're slapping around the Aserai and they're just overpowered on yours.
The Aserai and the Khazaits are like the strongest, and then now like the Central Empire guys are like the strongest.
Really? Damn.
Or like I guess it'd be the Northern Empire. I have such a mixed match of all these different people.
I'm trying to figure out who are we at war with. Oh, right now. Yeah, why are we at war with them? They're so far away, it's not even funny. Oh, that's almost 15k. We can almost get a caravan up. Oh, this is a horse. That's always a good one.
So many years, doubly so being that this has been my career, following games and playing games for coming up on 13 years now. I've had here on YouTube. I've spent a lot of time playing games. I've spent a lot of time talking about games, a lot of time covering games to try to really continue to enjoy it after all this time. Even if everything isn't entirely novel, it can be tough, but I think mindset does play a big role.
I think it does too. There's a lot of people that just have a very negative mindset going into games. And I think that's what causes people to be so unhappy about them.
I just had a 1v4 and I won it in the arena.
They don't
My
like
whole team went down like fucking $2 horse.
That they will not enjoy it. My best advice is that if you don't think you're going to like a game, don't play it. Because almost every time, like I've seen, people want to convince themselves that they were right more than wanting to actually have like an objective view of things, right? So if you don't think you're going to like a game, don't play it. I've never gone and played a game except for Diablo Immortal. I didn't think I'd really like that one very much.
Dude, I've been struggling.
But overall, I never play games
fucking
that
the fever this morning
I feel
wrecked
like
my
I'm just not
ass
going to like
cheeks
this
sideways.
These upcoming MMOs, the games on the list that we talked about here today, I'll obviously still hope that the developers themselves, the ones in charge of creating these games, do manage to
I'm feeling better
craft
now,
something.
though. It's
really
like, I swear, like, the one day I get sick out of the ear is the day I'm also supposed to go see my sister. Like, piss off.
Old gamer as myself can be entertained with for at least
still going,
some
right?
time. Although I still, of course, hope that every once in a while we get a game that comes along that does really
thought about
craft a
bailing,
super
and I was
unique
just like,
experience
no,
that rekindles
no.
some of that flame and has us sort of go back
What
to
am I,
the first
weak?
time we experienced whatever your equivalent to World of Warcraft is
Yeah.
to me. And I also want to say, if you are struggling with finding games that keep you engaged and games that you're interested in and you're not wanting to go back to games that you've already played, look no further than games that other people rave about. I think that a lot of times...
there's so many games out there. Like, I think Dragon's Dogma is a great example for me, or Breath.
Okay. Pug.
Yes.
The Southern Empire, the boys with 2 towns, are at war with the Aserai as well.
Okay.
They're probably getting dick down in Dallas right now from the Aserai.
Oh, I wish that was me.
And so I think it'd be a very good time for me to kind of mosey on in here. What you think?
That last time I gave you tactical advice, your entire party wiped.
I hear what you're saying. And I appreciate it.
So if you want me to provide...
Jesus.
Input, I will, but I don't want to be held responsible for the backlash.
Give me your input.
You can hold allies? Or allies? Like, you can actually take, like, bandit stuff?
I don't know
like...
how to do that yet.
Okay.
But yes.
Freya, lay down or get off. Stop.
I feel like you've said that to a person.
She's just standing, staring at me. It's just fucking annoying. Please, pick one. You are cute as hell. Let's maybe lay down. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. That's sitting down. That's still better than putting your entire body weight on my nutsack.
Okay. They have a huge garrison. 623. I don't know if we can match that. Like, that's... Jesus, that's big.
It's 23?
Yeah? My army alone is barely gonna match that. With every one of my lords.
Oof.
It's been a while.
I need a wife.
Paragosi.
At this point, ready to go to the keep and talk to fucking one of these people and say, let me...
I think we should do it. Men? Puglandia will go to war.
You actually could have lost that. That would have been hilarious. And just kidding. That was a meme.
What are you doing? Okay.
I'm trying to bang this chick.
No, I'm looking at my person.
Oh.
$1,200 defenders. That's a lot.
Yeah, but usually they're like fucking farm hands. But they have the advantage, I guess, in this case. I really think if I like ran a castle and pimped it out, it'd be almost impossible for anybody to take it. Dog, you're going down, homie. Yeah, we don't take an L. If you could hit this guy once with an arrow, that'd be great, Battanian Horseman. Fucking worthless. Gang bang! I do love when the shield just happens to be in the right spot. Oh! So I had 2 design reviews today that kind of went well. The one didn't go great, but it didn't go bad. It's kind of funny when you get engineers where they're like, we just want concepts thrown out there, and then you throw them like a very rough concept. They're like, well, did you think through this? And it's like, no, you just wanted concepts, not a full-fledged fucking idea.
I can throw concepts for days.
Yeah, dude. Oh, where's Steve? I don't want to go to the keep. Can I talk to my future ex-wife? Where is she? I guess I gotta wait for her to want to talk to me again. Eho.
The X Factor in all this, Chase? Wait. Ubold the Loud. What do I have you doing? You, oh my god, you are doing that. Okay.
Okay, so the shittier the troop, the cheaper it is to send them on missions. Got it.
They only have 3 days of food. I have 20. We're gonna starve them.
You can starve them out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless they gather enough around me. What sucks is you still have to frickin' do the conspiracy stuff whenever you do these things.
Oh, yeah. We have 6 head of cattle, okay. Should be fucking easy. What's the nearest pig farm? I think when we're all at peace with people, I want heads rolling. Wait, what the fuck? Did I not hit accept? Damn it. I didn't accept the fucking trade.
Why, Chase?
Let's have a small pecker.
Oh, when did Navani came and went?
I came and came.
guys. They're starving, Chase.
Dust Devils. What? That's cool. I want this. I want this. Okay.
Men? Come with me and take this city.
I wonder if maybe me not commanding the troops is better, because then I can just do whatever the fuck I want.
To the walls! To the walls! For Puglandia! That's a lot of guys.
Yeah, homie, you were a good archer. Let's see how you are at melee. Not good.
You're out in the open, dog. I think these guys are doing good. That Rice didn't do anything over there. Next second wave. This is all archers? What are y'all doing?
Banner of the Dust Devils.
What is that?
Increase troop movement speed by 30%.
30? What? Put that on mounted units.
I have it on my melee guys, or my foot soldier guys.
Oh.
Because that also affects me. That affects me though, I think.
Imagine that on mounted units.
Imagine me mounting your units.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm feeling better. I've had a shitty 4 days, so sorry if I'm a little weird.
No, that's all good. This melee group's doing good. Gerda's doing good. Gerda's leading the charge over here. Get him, Gerda! Go, go, go!
I'm curious if there's like a weird meta where if you're a two-handed boy and you're just constantly getting your people 5 experience for every kill you get, like you're just able to skyrocket troops.
Gotta be.
I think it's gotta be something. What's the encyclopedia? Oh, that's right, it's that N word.
Yeah. Oh. It's the N button. The N button.
N button. Got it.
Oh my god.
Where is she? Last seen near Marunath? God damn, bitch. Oh.
I thought I was doing a mission. That's all.
Well, hello, boys. We're in the walls. We are in the walls. Who the hell's shooting me? Oh, it's that. Fuck you. I'm coming for you. Where'd you go? Cannot see. Very dark. Hello? Oh, it's one of my boys. One of my lords.
5 experience?
Come on.
Go ahead and get off your horse, big boy. Oh, dude, all you need is two-handed.
Am I really about to get clapped by You don't want to come out here.
Actually, at me.
What have they done to my boys?
My boys!
Just
What are they doing to my boys?
Yeah, cavalry shredding is the meta for training your fiends.
We have a town. Puglandia has it down! Ooh.
Let's go. Go to the keep. What the fuck? My bitch left. Douglandis?
That's clip.
Jesus, these guys. Wait.
Alright, a rod weir. I need to go buy my wife a rod weir.
How do you feel now, motherfucker? No, it needs to go to him. He's Imperial. Right? Sure. Yeah.
We are attacking the waters. Jesus Christ.
Where? They're where? All the way on the other side of the map when I'm at war. We up, boys? Oh, we have more strength.
To the door.
We should be alright.
I made it to the door.
Let's go all the way over there. God damn it. How many days do I have to do this? I have 10 days to get over there. Oh. Ride like the wind, bullseye!
Okay, my Botanian heroes are going ham.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, I need a ranged weapon. Oh, holy shit. Hopefully my Botanian heroes don't die. Is it Fiend Champions are the highest tier?
Yeah.
So it's Hero, Fiend Champion?
Yep. Gotta come all the way over here. This is dumb. Ooh. Been taken prisoner by so-and-so of Puglandia! God, this is freaking hideout central.
Yeah, I need throwing axes. That's what I want.
Let's get them, boys. Why aren't y'all coming with me? That's quite not cash money.
$750 gold. I married this chick. Okay.
I thought
married
you
a white
did.
girl.
I thought you did 750 damage.
I've done that before. Dude, when I had the spear on the horse, it was a lower difficulty level, but like I was doing like 1200. Like I was literally just demolishing children left and right. And then I'd log on to Bannerlord.
I'm gonna clip that.
Ain't nobody know who the fuck I am. Dude, it was hilarious, so I don't want to repeat this when Blaze is around, not because it's bad, even if they're watching it, it's kind of funny. It's just kind of weird. I don't know how they'd react. But there's something called a 2-man lift. But apparently there's another requirement called a 2-person lift. So somebody in the room who was older, I was like, oh yeah, for the 2-man lift requirement, we got to be under this weight. And they're like, well, 2-man or 2-person? And I literally thought they were going political on me, but apparently it's actually a thing. But I was like fucking dying. Damn near shit my diaper. I want to own the castle. I want to own something. I own nothing. Fucking pleb. Oh, we're at war with the fucking Valandians too. Great. We're fighting a war on 2 fronts. We have 5 major cities.
You can force a peace if you need to.
That would be fun. I'll focus one side and hope for the best. Worry about money. If this doesn't go well, I'll just start a new one. I don't care.
Go buy yourself some more money. Ooh, maybe. Ooh. That place didn't have that great of loot. Okay. By the way, it costs like 300k sometimes to get a lord to join you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it sucks. But like, for this, like, there was one Sturgian lord. I like tracked him down. I like ran him down. I'm like, be my friend. I was like, I'll pay you 200,000. Like, you don't have anything. I'll give you a castle. He's like, okay. Like, I feel like I should have
a little bit of pull.
More friends.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So whenever if you're fighting wars with people, and you keep letting them go, after they're prisoners, they actually will like you and you can build a relationship. And then if you just catch them alone, you can be like, hey, sup dog, join me. And they'll be like, okay, but pay me a ton of money. And you're like, okay. I haven't had them leave though. I have I have 3 clans, and if I had more money, I would have more. But those 3 have not left. If that, you don't have to do it twice, you know?
Yeah.
You're not gonna lose them once you do that initial investment. All right, let's dash. Let's get these guys. Like how one guy's like, I'm not going to join you. All right, well I'm gonna kill you. I just did the quest. I just did a quest. Son of a bitch. This conspiracy stuff is some bullshit. All I do is I just want to siege. You guys are doing great. Look, oh, go get him, get his ass. Yes! Fuck yeah, I saw that. Good job.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight, but this would be a huge victory.
I was rolling by, one of my companions with 100-man army just squashed another army with 20.
Yeah. I walked up on an army, they 70, an army of 180 engaged them, and I was like, fuck it, let's try it. I only have 80s.
Is there, you said there's a war exhaustion thing?
I thought there was. I don't remember.
This is bullshit. That fucking stirs you. We want to declare peace. Okay, but we're winning the war. Yeah, we'll pay him. What?
Oh shit, I didn't even see the fucking cavalry.
Cavalry crash?
Yeah, no, they crushed me real good. Okay, our infantry just got to him, and I'm right with them. This is fun. This is very boring compared to the horse warfare, but it's kind of cool to see it unfold.
I like being that the Lancer type.
Yeah. No, it was fun. I just felt like a lot of the game lended itself towards castle defense. That was where most of my big battles, I wish I had all the stats available. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna focus on foot soldiering.
Oh, true.
Oh, I fucking died. What the shit? That's the first time in a long while. They get reinforced? Shit, are we about to lose?
Not good.
Oh my god. No way. 5 people survived on the enemy team.
Let's go, bitch. My wife. Come on, Gerda. Come on.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. Hey. Help. That was not nice, Gerda. Wind it up. Toss. Oh, son of a... No! I need that shield. No! You bitch. You better win, Gerda. You stupid.
Who are you?
Oh yeah, let's fucking engage this fight.
Who are you and what do you...
Plug this guy up. 40 to 36. Contractor, I'll get a prisoner to sell. Let's do it.
No, we're not declaring war on the Northern Empire. They would wipe us. Very fast. And the same damn Lysian rebels are
My
messing with us.
other knock as a cavalry guy on long fights, it takes one stray arrow to kill you.
Yeah, occasionally.
Not literally, but like if I get hit as an arrow as like a melee guy, I'm like kind of chilling. But like if I get hit as an arrow as a cavalry dude, even if I get hit by like the farmer that throws a stone at you, it's like 20 damage. And you're like, fuck.
When you get armor, it helps.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Damn, they're already sieging it. God, they're so fast. Son of a bitch. The Southern Empire. Alright, back to the war zone.
40-man army, and we just crushed them without losing a single person. To be clear, I had 36. The archer skirmish was insane.
Yours is not a face. It's been a while.
Oh, that'd be super nice. Minus 15% gold required persuading lords to defect to your faction. Wow. Wait, what? Plus 1% denies interest based on your current denies up to 1,000. I think the silver tongue is better. 15 minus 15% better trade deals from caravans and villages.
15.
I think the denarii is good, but I don't know if that affects me. It's just going to affect him.
Interest based on your current dinars up to 1,000. What? That's 1,000 dinars per day max. So 0.1% means you have to have fucking 1,000,000 dinars to get 1,000 dinars a day.
It'll still be 200 or 300 right now.
Yeah, so you get about 300 a day.
It's not bad.
I will say the clan leader is the top one, the bottom one is the governor. You're never gonna assign your character as a governor. You might be a quartermaster.
But this is not me. This is my nephew or my brother.
Oh, he'd have to be the clan leader to get that top one.
Son of a bitch. So
you actually probably want. He'd have to do the silver tongue on his own.
Yeah. But I don't know if they will do that.
No, I don't think they will. Dude.
I guess I'll do it as the governor.
I had a pack. I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta do all this shit. I was like, I want to come home and just relax. I haven't done it in a while, and I was like, I'll just wake up with 6 hours of sleep and hope for the best.
It's doable.
Yes. That's crazy is what I've been doing. I'll probably just start trying to find fights that I don't actually need to be there for, and then I'll send my troops in. Yeah.
Yeah. Go to the Kazate lands.
Well, right now I'm sieging a castle.
Hell yeah.
So my hope is to pack and get ready. Cause I gotta bring the pugs over to my parents. Then I have a bunch of work I need to do in the morning.
Oh.
I'm leading the charge up the ladder. This is not a good idea.
It's a bold strategy.
Oh, to be clear, I'm a two-handed boy, not even a sword and board boy.
Jesus, you're like a berserker going up the steps.
Yeah, I took out 6 so far. 7. That's 8. Jesus Christ, if I can get a hold of them, they're gone, even if they have a shield.
Wow.
Oh, there it goes. I was waiting for me to get executed. We won. I wouldn't have done that if I wasn't like 100% sure, but that was probably stupid.
Why, dude? Why? Why are you declaring war on me? Jerk.
Where did this guy even come from? I got captured. I'm literally running through my home town and shit, and then literally an army of 400 rolls up, and it's like, halt there! It's like, dude, don't you have castles to siege? Why are you fucking going after me? Fucking cunt. So I'll go fucking pack. Freya, what toys do you want to go hang out? This one's clearly a banger.
Freya's going?
Yeah. They're staying at my parents'. But they don't have dogs, so needs to be toys brought with. Get in there. Okay, what other toys do y'all like? This game is kind of crazy how, like, you could do so many things right, and then you accidentally, like, or like a group of 1,200 rolls up while you're ingrained in a castle, and it's like, okay, your entire crew is gone. Like, I lost my 40 Battanian heroes that was half my army, and I was shredding anything and everything.
Oh, no.
And I knew it was gonna happen, but.
Crap.
Well, oh, Poopy. Where'd Octopet go?
I'm here. I'm just about to head to bed. I'm getting things in order to ask Will to make me a couple things for crafting orders.
Nice. You should been quiet all night. Wasn't sure if you were even still here. I was like, damn. I do wish y'all luck tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest though, if it does not go great tomorrow, I might just not even show up. Like, I kind of have an out for Sunday, so I might just not show up. Just take a little week off.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's go deal with these Sturgian fuckers. How'd you get more lords?
Blowjobs.
Hey. So if if I give them the castle, they're managing it, right?
Who?
Like the other
Your
clan?
people?
Like I gave it to another clan.
Oh yeah, then they manage it.
Okay.
It's gonna be a lot slower that way, but they will manage it.
That's fine.
I think you kind of want to strategery it, where like your people are managing the outliers, like the ones that you really want to hold, the ones that are like deep in your own territory. Like, okay, yeah, fuck it, give it the fucking Sped Kid 12 over there.
should be doing slightly higher DPS.
You're still crushing it, dude.
Yeah, you're doing
You're not the problem. The problem is, Octet, we don't need you to do 1% better. We need several other people to do 40% better.
Like 100% better.
I need an enchanter.
Navani was here earlier.
He's a jewel crafter.
I need jewels too.
He can enchant my jewels. Bro, my brain brokey. Oh, I forgot my suitcase is broken. I need to get a new one. Shit.
She is now of age. Well.
Time to stick a cock in her.
$250K for this guy to join me, Chase.
Jesus. I think Loki knows what the suitcase means, and Freya doesn't just yet. And so Loki's like in here just like, what the fuck? And Freya's like, are we gonna play tonight? Oh. That was fun. My parents were like, your sister's so pumped. And I was like, okay. I don't know what to do.
Need speed? Need speed?
Okay, I'm okay with making peace with them. But are we going to be paying them? Where can I vote on this part? I don't want to pay them stuff.
Look, I'll quit killing them and they quit killing us, but I don't want to give them money.
Okay. We're not giving them money. Good. No, it's dumb. I was like, I'm slaughtering them in the field. Like, I shouldn't have to pay them. Why did I just get 5 sheep? Meats. Back on the menu, boys.
Okay. I have clothing. Hacking is so easy as a dude because you can just straight up be like, eh, fuck it, I'll grab 12 shirts and 12 shorts and figure it out.
Yep.
At least that's how I do it.
That's how I do it too. Unless I'm low, I'm gonna do like nice stuff.
Yeah. Even then, I pack t-shirts and I'll bring a pair of jeans and boots and figure it out from there.
Oh shit, I didn't finish this thing. Crap. Where's the conspiracy war party? The fuck?
Backpack.
There it is.
This needs to have in it. Wild how I always procrastinate packing till usually the morning of, but I'm being a good boy and I'm doing it the night before. It literally took me 10 minutes. Like at most.
If you please, stop.
Wait, what? I thought we were bros. I just gave you my daughter. You joined me. I swear to God, if I have to pay you money. Bro. Everything. Fucking hell. Alright, we're friends though. Yay! Stupid fuck. What the hell are you doing? Oh. No, we gotta go. There's someone sieging. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm coming, boys. Boys, I'm coming. Boys!
I'm at your command.
I don't know if you should use boys I'm coming in the same sentence.
They did it. They won.
That son of a bitch, he did it.
The boys or you?
They did it. The boys.
The boys?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I don't know who O-Rest is. No, the last person that I like married off my person to was like, I don't even know who you are. You sent me the proposal, dude, to marry my sister. I haven't seen her in years. She's probably dead.
I don't even know who you are.
He goes, well, like literally, I was like, hey, you want to join me? I like you're sleeping with my sister. He's like, we've never met before in my life. It's like, what the fuck? so many animals. Chop them up. Okay. Puglandia has 2 towns now.
Proud of you, babe.
It's pretty cash money.
What's the second town? Holy shit, I got a shit.
No. Ooh, this one's loyalty is super low.
Which one?
It's only at 12. Near.
Shit. The stream is super far behind. I don't even think you capped it.
Oh no, I haven't.
You're just now walking over to Onira.
Yeah, it's just a little behind.
Okay. Yeah.
But
So you're best off taking from your people because your people are gonna like have bonuses.
Yeah, so this culture
Hey,
is imperial, but it's owned by the Khazaits. That's why they're rebelling.
Ah, okay.
So if I just chill here.
Yeah, so if you have imperial people, you'll be chilling. I'm gonna head out. I was supposed to go to bed early, and it's now 11:15. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
R.I.P. Yeah, have a good one. I'll see y'all probably Monday.
Okay. Safe travels.
Thanks, buddy.
Fun.
I'll try. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I think it's like I think I was just getting over a cold. So.
Later. Have a good night.
Breath of the Wild. I never played Breath of the Wild. I never played Dragon's Dogma. So I can just go back and play those 2 games.
We look on the horizon to what games that haven't been released that are upcoming, and we put a lot of hope in those while neglecting a lot of these super popular games with huge fan bases, games that are critically acclaimed, games that are cult classics. There's a lot of games out there I know for myself that I've yet to touch that people rave about, and I'm sure you're the same way too in the MMO genre and in other genres. And if you're having a hard time finding motivation and finding excitement in gaming, try checking those games out. Try checking those older games that a lot of people you've heard people speak about over the years that you just never got around to playing. That's probably my best advice for you, but also for myself. That said, we keep our fingers crossed and we hope for the best for the new stuff on the horizon, and we'll see which games on this list deliver. That does it for me today. Thank you guys for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you next time. Take it easy.
So every game is dying, MMOs are dead, gaming sucks, that's about it. And yeah. That's pretty much where we're at, guys. Sorry to say, but that's life nowadays. There it is. Yeah, go touch grass. Like, gaming nowadays is it's definitely different, and I think that there is a different vibe with games, and it's really nice how, like, look, Halls of Torment. Like, I want to play the game, and you know what I do? I just go and immediately I play the game.
Some rebels.
That's it. Now I'm playing the game. There's no bullshit. There's no advertisements.
I really don't care
There's
about
no
that.
8 different load screens with 10 different bonuses on it. You just log in and you play the game. And I think that there is something that is definitely forgotten in the simplicity of that a lot of people do absolutely appreciate. And I do hope that more games start using that kind of stuff. It's one of the things that, like, you know, Final Fantasy players, for example, appreciate the fact that the shop for the game isn't in the store. Or, sorry, isn't in the game. Like, you're able to... There is a shop for Final Fantasy, but you're not able to access it from the game. So, yeah, I think that's what makes it unique and everything. This is a good video. I'm going to link it to you guys. Give it a like. This is a very good one. I like this one a lot. Especially with how many new MMOs are coming out. It's pretty fucking crazy, man. 5 minutes of bullshit to log on, just play Lost Ark. Yeah, it's like first you have to wait for the root kit to load in. Then you have to log into the game. Then you have to log into your character. It's like, oh my fucking god. How is this going to take so long? Yeah, I know all too well. Let's see here.
The video game industry, as you probably know, is a series of ups and downs, goods and bads. Everything is cyclical. And today we're taking a look at 10 seemingly abandoned video game things that might be making a slow comeback. So let's get started off with number 10. Video game demos. There was a time when video game demos were aplenty. You got them in magazines. They came with other games. Demo discs, if you ask me as a kid, were some of my favorite games to play. There were some game demos that you just absolutely fell in love with, but you never even got your hands on the full game. You just played the demo over and over and over again. And obviously, things are very different now in the digital age, but it seems like demos might be making a little bit of a comeback. I mean, one of the best, most recent examples is Final Fantasy 16. The developers put out a big, lengthy demo just before the game released so that you could try before you buy. That is still really the best way to tell a game is for you. Now, I know we do videos and reviews, we do the before you buy videos here on GameRank, so business-wise, I should be saying you should watch our videos first, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, to be honest, you can't beat just getting your hands on something for free. Touching it, experiencing it, feeling it for yourself first. And that's why demos are absolutely great. There was a time in the last generations or so where we didn't see a lot of demos, but I guess now, since everything is practically digital and internet speeds are getting better, developers, publishers are using this opportunity more and more to push trying out experiences to potential consumers. And that's a huge win. I know demos aren't perfect by any means. I mean, the most recent example we used before, Final Fantasy 16, it's a very early part of the game, and it doesn't show you some of the later stuff that comes up that, you might take issue with, but still. If it's a combat-focused game, you get a taste of that combat. If it's a racing game, you get a taste of that racing, so you really know what you're jumping into. So yes, we love seeing video game demos make a comeback, and all we can say is, more please. Now, next over at number 9, if there's something that wasn't around that is making a comeback, it's back to 30 frames per second on consoles. I mean, this just sucks. It seems like 60 frames per second was the standard, especially with this new console generation, the Xbox Series X and the PS5, but more games are trying to get away with 30 frames per second on consoles again, and it is a bummer. I mean, Starfield is probably the biggest new example. It's understandable because the game's going to be so complex, but still, you can't help but feel disappointed. Same with other big modern games like Final Fantasy 16 or the hit Redfall. All of those games were teetering on the 30 frames per second precipice. Plague Tale Requiem, also gorgeous on console, but running at 30 frames per second. With this new age of consoles, we got performance mode, we got frame rate mode, fidelity mode, whatever they're called, so a lot of people were opting to choose that 60 frames per second mode on their console games, and we were all getting used to it. We were all getting really cozy and really loving it. And now, it seems like more and more 30 frames per second games are popping up, and it's making those games where we do have the choice to be really great. I still personally think 1440-60 is the perfect gold standard. If developers can get that, I don't need my games at blistering 8K. I just need something a little sharper than 1080p and a good frame rate. But everybody's a little bit different. Everybody's preferences are a little different. So hopefully, even though 30 frames per second on consoles is making a comeback, hopefully some choices continue. And next over at number 8, let's talk about horror games that go all in with game mechanics. Now, horror games for a while now seemed not very different than horror movies. It's something that you spend more time watching than really completely playing and interacting with. That's no slight, of course. Those experiences were great. There's plenty of horror games.
Octet? Go. Go, men. Go, men. Get the ram up. Get the siege going. Trebuchets. Fire at will. We take this town. Archers into positions. Keep your heads down. For Puglandia! Look what they do. Stay in formation, men. Keep those shields up. Oh my gosh. They'll have tons of arrows in them. You guys not as much. They're preparing to throw us back. Is that dude dead? He's dead. Oh, Gerda got a level! Yay! I'm with you, men. I'm with you. Let's take these walls. Jesus, they're running at us. Up top hits, up top hits. I can't get a hit. It's too many. Come on. No. Come on, push. They've broken through. Oh my god. Go, men. Advance on all fronts. Dude, I'm so much faster than my men with my bonuses. I'm sprinting compared to them. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's it. Good job. They've retreated to the keep. Let's go, men. Let's go. My elite cataphracts. Get them. Bad day for you guys. Is that it? Oh, that's it. We won.
Games that are kind of like walking sim style games, or story-based things like Until Dawn, or more recently The Quarry, even like the original Outlast. You're interacting, like you're controlling the character, but it's more about running and hiding. So seeing different like full game mechanics make their way into horror games is sick. I mean, part of why Phasmophobia is fun is because you're actually working towards something and getting some good scares out of it at the same time. A lot of games are going all in on game mechanics. I mean, Amnesia was usually not very famously complex, but now Amnesia the Bunker gives you a gun. And Bloober, you know, the people behind most recently The Medium, they've said that they're going all in to make games with actual mechanics recently in some statements. And even Outlast's newest game, the Outlast Trials, is about game mechanics. It's more of like a multiplayer survival game. There's way more to consider and way more to actually physically play. Then of course, I mean, there's like the return of Resident Evil just absolutely being at the forefront, and they're incredibly playable and fun. So we have horror games with good compelling gameplay mechanics, we have good proper survival horror games out there again, and then we have even smaller experiences like Signalis. There's just a lot out there. There's a lot of good horror games that are just compelling to play, to really get your hands on the controller, and that's a win. We're glad that's back. Next over at number 7, this is a bit more long-term, but like a return to absolutely ass-kicking difficulty in video games. Now, maybe this has been a trend for long enough that it doesn't count, but we still wanted to talk about it. Difficult games seem more mainstream now than ever before, really. We love challenging games here. I know a lot of the guys here on the Game Ranks team are absolutely masochists in the difficulty department. The feeling, the rush you get from overcoming a challenge and spending so much time at it can be incredibly satisfying, but at the same time, we also like to see more difficulty options as well, because not everybody likes getting their ass destroyed in something like Sekiro. But in terms of it like making a comeback, there's just a lot of games out now that are less hand-holdy, games that don't just guide you inch by inch. Some recent things have reminded me of old school PC puzzle games where you just kind of had to figure shit out for yourself. Like most recently, Scorn was super abstract, and it was up to you to kind of just figure out how to play through it. And it reminded me of the old days of playing something like Myst on PC. And it's kind of cool to see. Now, next over at number 6, let's talk about a trend making a comeback. It's announcing games way, way too early. For a while, game companies were being pretty careful about announcing games only when they were like a year or two out at most. Now, they're just throwing stuff out there that may take 5 or more years to come out. Stuff like Fable, the Last of Us multiplayer factions thing, that new Perfect Dark. Remember that Wonder Woman game that announced? I feel like they only just started working on that. Like, lots of games like this recently has been a thing. I mean, Elder Scrolls, that was them announcing it being like, yes, we're making Elder Scrolls 6 eventually, please leave us alone. Did we need that announcement? I don't know, but it's a far cry from a couple of years back where like Fallout 4 was just kind of like a leaked, rumored thing, and then it was announced at E3 in the summer, and then it released in the fall. That just does not happen anymore. I mean, here and there a little bit, sure, but it feels like we're back to like the early mid-2000s where we hear about a game and then we're waiting years and years and years for it, and it can be kind of painful, man. Next over at number 5, let's talk about linear experiences, linear games making a comeback, especially because it feels like in this day and age, every single game is open world. Every single game is absolutely massive and crushing and filled with hundreds and hundreds of hours of content. I'm looking at you, Tears of the Kingdom, Horizon Forbidden West. The list goes on and on and on, and we've been doing it for years, but every so often, a nice linear experience comes out, and it seems like more and more that's happening. So granted, it's still worth mentioning that there are still plenty of massive open world games, but it's nice to see some good linear experiences pop up. Final Fantasy 16 is fairly linear. It's not the most linear, but it's more linear than you'd expect. Dead Island 2, I mean, it's like completely almost linear, especially in comparison to Dying Light 1 and 2 or the original Dead Island. Like, those games are massive, seemingly sprawling. It's nice to just have something straightforward. A Plague Tale Requiem, like I said earlier, is just a linear experience that you play through, and it's got a good ending, and then that's it. I know a lot of people want the most bang for their buck, but every once in a while, you just want a good, meaty experience that is over and done. It knows its place, it doesn't outstay its welcome, and if you think about it, more linear games just means you get to play through more games. All of us here at Game Ranks, we feel like we exist on this planet to play as many games as humanly possible. So if some of them here and there aren't hundreds and hundreds of hours long, it's nice to be able to see and play through a couple of more games. Now over at number 4, you know what's making a comeback, and I love to see it? Early 2000s style, kind of embarrassing dialogue and edgy, awesome protagonists. Like we have Crime Boss, Rockay City, and Atomic Heart. These are the obvious examples of just like ridiculous, cheesy video gamey characters. Whether it's tongue-in-cheek, whether it's forced, awkward, I don't care. I just like that they're around. I mean, even Forspoken. It's less of a cool example, but there's just some corny, weird writing in there, and it reminds me of the old video game days, whether you like it or not. Like, everybody loves the Jill sandwich line from the original Resident Evil. It's funny and wholesome.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
Accidentally funny like the Evil Dead movie, the original one. But when it's something like Forspoken, well, that isn't wholesome. That's just kind of not very entertaining writing. Cheesy dialogue is good, cringy dialogue can sometimes be bad, but there's some games that just kind of walk a line. You have Jack and all the chaos stuff from Final Fantasy Origins.
Chaos.
That's a good side of it. We actually were entertained by a lot of that. And then, you know, jumping from Jack, you know, the edgy, awesome, badass, brooding protagonist thing coming back is also pretty cool. I mean, look at Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I know we've referenced Final Fantasy 16 a lot, but hey, we can't help it. We're all playing through it as we are making this video. Next, over at number 3, let's talk cheat codes. Cheat codes are good. We love cheat codes. In the old days, we loved messing with them, and while they've had their ups and downs throughout the years, we've seen some more recently, and we like to see them make a comeback. Video games are supposed to be fun. I mean, like, what's more fun than giving everybody, like, a big head with big head mode, or having them shoot paintballs, or being able to make them jump the whole map like Superman? Cheats are fun. Game Shark was sick, and when developers put in cheat codes and other similar type surprises in new games, we just love to see it. Trephang 2, which is pretty much brand new, has a cheat option right there in the main menu, and that feels like a great throwback. And over the last few years, like so many games have featured different types of cheats in their own way. Shovel Knight, The Sims 4, Risk of Rain 2, Sonic Mania Plus, even kind of Doom Eternal in its own way. We love them, we know you love them, so let's keep the cheat thing going. Now, down over at number 2, let's talk about those games that just have a bunch of interactive environments and physics, like almost to a ridiculous degree. For a while, it felt like games were getting a lot more static, you know, very simple, but there's a new batch of games with a lot more interactive elements in the game world. Like, remember when Half-Life 2, all that physics stuff felt revolutionary? Well, now we got games that just have stuff that feels like that again. Tears of the Kingdom obviously is the biggest and best example. You're grabbing objects, you're manipulating things. A lot of the things you do in the game are achieved through manipulating the world's physics, embracing how objects interact with one another, and it's cool. Half-Life Alyx had a lot of that. I mean, that's obvious because it's Half-Life, but Starfield looks like it's keeping many of those elements from Skyrim and Fallout, you know, the Elder Scrolls stuff. Dead Island 2 had a lot of decent environmental, you know, element interactions. And also, as a weird side note tangent, I'm all for games getting more realistic and, like, you know, killing bad guys and having them fall over in realistic ways. That's great, but don't get rid of ragdoll physics, because sometimes when they glitch out, it's still really entertaining to see. Anyway, I digress. Over at number 1, the last thing that seems like it was kind of dying out, but it's making a comeback, isn't a good one in our opinion, but it's the console wars. The whole Microsoft Activision Blizzard acquisition situation feels like it brought back that like petty squabbling and kind of pointless animosity of the console wars all over again. Maybe we're wrong, but we felt like the rivalry really cooled down a lot in the past few years, and it's only really come roaring back again with the court case, specifically because there's been so much stuff about competition and exclusivity and what Sony's doing to do this and what Xbox is doing to do this, and everybody's just kind of chalking it up like it's the Mets and the Yankees or whatever sports team. You can have your product and your thing that you root for and you're just happy you bought, but once it gets weird, I don't know, that's where you lose us. Obviously, it's important to compare the companies and consumer advocacy and consumer rights stuff and be an informed consumer. But once you start to get crazy, it's just big corporations and plastic boxes, man. We've seen that. We've seen the arguing online more than ever. Hey, maybe we're perpetuating it. I don't know. But returned, the console wars have. I'm not doing the Yoda voice. I can't do it. But yeah, that's 10 examples we have today of some seemingly abandoned or dying gaming things that are making a slow comeback. That's just us, though, of course. You guys probably have your own opinions, so let us know yours in the comments, and let us know if you have your own list of things that are making a comeback. And better yet, some things you'd like to see make a comeback. Some good stuff. Let's talk about anything video games at all down in the comments. We'd love to hear from you. And if you like what we do here, we just talk games with you guys every single day. Clicking the like button helps us. Thank you. But as always, thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
The level of investment from the devs for the game is way too high for the industry standard. Nah, that sounds like bullshit to me. Where is this?
So this video is going to be a little bit rough because, well, I wasn't really prepared to make another video this week. However, before I go on vacation, I ended up stumbling upon an article, and I absolutely had to talk to you guys about it.
Okay.
The article is basically about how a bunch of developers feel that they shouldn't be held to the same standards as Baldur's Gate 3 is setting.
What?
A lot of people are seeing Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. They're watching the videos, or some of them actually got to have some hands-on gameplay, and they're sitting there going, man, this is a huge step forward for RPGs and etc., but there's some people that don't want to be held to the same standard that Baldur's Gate 3 is setting right now. And for the smaller developers that hop in on this conversation, I think they are absolutely valid with what they're bringing up. However, things get really interesting when AAA developers also feel like they need to chime in as well. This article comes from Game World Observer. The article was titled,
I mean, this kind of stuff happened with Elden Ring. Remember that?
Why devs consider Baldur's Gate 3 anomaly, not new standard for the RPG genre. It's Rockstar level nonsense for scope. The article reads, what sparked the debate for Baldur's Gate 3?
Okay.
This all started with a Twitter thread by strange scaffold head Xalavier Nelson Jr. I'm glad I said that right this time. The studio head is best known for Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator and the upcoming Max Payne shooter El Paso Elsewhere. He cited several things that separate Baldur's Gate 3 from most RPGs in the market, namely long development cycle that started back in 2017.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I thought the game already came out. Yeah, I thought I played it whenever it came out, but it turns out that was actually just a beta.
Previous games, Divinity Original Sin 2 and Divinity Original Sin,
yeah, I was just
worth
an
of
idiot.
tech and institutional knowledge to draw from. Successful early access period lasting 3 years that provided Larian with community feedback, bug hunting, and cash flow. A huge team of over 400 developers across 7 studios. The license for one of the largest entertainment IPs out there in Dungeons & Dragons.
Okay.
Reading directly from Nelson's tweet, like a lot of people, I'm deeply excited for the lovely folks at Larian and what they've accomplished with Baldur's Gate 3, but I want to gently, preemptively push back against players taking that excitement and using it to apply criticism or raise standard to RPGs going forward.
Okay, it's 1 out of 10. Let's hear what he has to say.
This is not a new baseline for RPGs. This is an anomaly. Adding that, trying to reach the same bar without the same experiences or advantages could kill an entire group of studios. Adding on to that, Rebecca Harwick from Grim...
Let me read what he says. Let's read what he says. Let's find out for ourselves. Okay. So he's made 3 videos responding to people that were not happy about what he said. Okay, so this doesn't look good. Like a lot of people, I'm deeply excited about the folks of Larian. You can't separate a game from the process used to build it, so let's look at Larian is taking into development for the final version of the game. Okay, dev starting there. Okay, good. License and brand. This is a small and complete list. Larian is coming into this game swinging with a gigantic weight of expectation to deal with. We're also doing it with an immense amount of wind, direct experience, resources, tooling at their backs. I think also keep in mind that, yes, they also researched the wind ahead of time. You know, having a tailwind, you might think that this is just some sort of like an accident. Oh, they cultivated this positive outcome, right? It's not like, oh, that you just got lucky that the wind was at your back. No, this was a cultivated outcome. So let's see here as a TLDR. In the era of mega games, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the largest attempted, built by a specialized group of people using mature tech specifically built to make a specific game.
Did you hear about the Socktet?
Valuable mass player feedback and market validation ahead of its launch. This is not a new baseline for RPGs. This is an anomaly. Trying to do the same thing in the same way without the same advantages could kill an entire group of studios. If they go as big or bigger with the next title, Larian themselves could die. That's the risk and reward with a mega game, of course. We're an industry dangling elephants over cliffs, pointing at ones that don't collapse under their own weight as indictments of the ones that do. Please celebrate the achievements created by Baldur's Gate 3. Looks like a massive amount of effort. It's going to pay off in a big way. One of the brightest voices in the medium. But if you shout that every RPG should be like this going forward, you have no excuse. You just missed the point. You've created expectations and conditions to ensure that your favorite creators may not be able to give you the thing that you want ever again. Well, I think that it's not really up to the... I can see what he's saying, and I think that there's like some truth in what he's saying, but I also don't think that the customer can be wrong in matters of taste. If people like Baldur's Gate 3 and this is the expectation that they have, then the studios that make these games either rise to that expectation or they lose in the competitive market, because that's just what happens. Like, if one studio is able to make games that is like way better than everybody else, and like, again, he's saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is an anomaly because of the like development time and everything like this. But, like, many games have been developed for like years and years and years. Think about like Elder Scrolls, you know, for example. And there have been games that were developed for 5-10 years. Duke Nukem Forever comes out, it's garbage. So I don't think that's necessarily a guarantee that it's going to be good. But the truth is that if you want to compete in a free market, you have to compete with people that are willing to invest that much into a game. And at the end of the day, a customer has $50, and they can either buy the mega game or the game that's not the mega game, right? I mean, in this, based off of his language. So why would a customer ever make a decision to buy a game that even the developers of the game potentially are saying isn't as good? It's the same as streaming. Like, you can't expect people to watch your stream just because you don't have the time or resources to buy a better computer or buy a better mic or buy a better PC or buy a better camera. You can't expect people to make up for your lack in quality just because you think that they owe it to you or something like that, or you think that's what's fair. The truth is that the customer is the ultimate decider in what succeeds and doesn't succeed in the market, whether that is a video game, whether that's a content creator, or whether that's like a TV show. The customer is the ultimate decider, and if people want games that are like Baldur's Gate 3 and are willing to not buy games that aren't like Baldur's Gate 3, then you either make a game like that or pack your fucking bags, because that's just how it is. I'll watch his video real quick, and we'll see what he has to say.
How a week ago on Twitter about how Baldur's Gate 3, as cool as it looks, as much as we should celebrate what Larian has achieved, is not a baseline or standard for what games can be moving forward. It's an anomaly, much like the...
And again, like, every customer decides what that baseline is. The studio doesn't decide what that baseline is. The studio makes the game that they can make, and then the customer decides if it meets their baseline.
Other mega games being made in this era of development.
Yeah.
And that caused a whole kerfuffle. So I'm going to address some of the comments and concerns with that discussion via video.
Sure.
The first major category of concern that I see around this is people saying, are you saying we should expect our games to not be good, meaningful, well-made, stable games at launch? And I'm not saying that at all.
I do think that, like, this idea... Like, I have, like, there's like a little bit of, like, double talk going on here. Because, like, I expect always online live service games, whenever they're released, to be garbage. I just expect them to be garbage. I expect them to be fucked up, messed up, etc. Do I think that's acceptable? Well, I'll deal with it, right? But it's really fucking annoying. It is extremely fucking annoying. And the only reason that we put up with it is because nobody else can do it right. But if people started doing it right, and then the studios that couldn't do it right still weren't doing it right, they wouldn't be studios anymore. That's the truth. They're all fucking up, so it's okay.
What I am saying is that the terrifying thing about investing into video games is that money, time, and specialized development staff do not guarantee quality. They don't. It can give a talented dev team space to fail and then succeed. It can give you space to put more game inside of your game, but it does not guarantee quality or that the game will come out at all. Whether the game...
I mean, sure, of course that's true. Yeah, that's the same with anything. Like,
comes out, whether the game will be good, whether the game reaches enough people, all three of those things, regardless of your time or budget level, are up in the air. And that means...
I think that they are up in the air, but, like, I don't think it's as much up in the air as he's making it out to be. I think that a lot of times games get pushed out and they're not finished. And if you ask the developers, like, you got this developer drunk, and it's 2 in the morning, and you ask them, was it ready for release? They would say no. And I think that's what happens a lot of times, is that the game gets pushed out on purpose, and it's not ready.
That the one thing that money, time, and development staff do guarantee is risk. Games are business and art. They're creativity and science. If we could do it perfectly 100% of the time, we would. But there's no blueprint or template. So, when $20 million gets lost on a game, that's obviously a big amount of money.
Yeah.
But when $200 million gets lost in a game, it can take an entire wave of studios with it. 7 studios.
You saw that happen with Forspoken, for example. They invested a ton of money into the game, and then it went straight into the garbage. And that's what happens.
Not including outsourcing partners, worked on Baldur's Gate 3 alone. If that goes down, it...
He got another one.
So, when... Template. So, when $20 million gets lost on a game, it can take an entire wave of... It can even, because of its gravitational pull, label an entire genre as an irradiated wasteland that doesn't get touched for years to come.
He's actually really right about this, and I think this is a very good insight, is that failure in a genre that's that large of a scale can actually lead as an indicator for nobody else to make a game in that genre. I think that obviously MMO and RTS, right? I mean, that's... You know it, I know it, everybody knows it.
This is the second more insidious effect of the mega game. If developers and players determine that games with a half-decade or more of development time and hundreds of millions of dollars in the budget are the only games worth making. RPGs aren't selling right now? You don't invest $100 million into it. If a classic series, perhaps beloved by many, if its budget for a resurrection can't reach $100 million, $200 million, it's assumed that it can't have a real impact within the market or enough to make it worth pursuing.
I wish that the people that make these games would understand that sometimes adding more things to the scope of a game doesn't necessarily make the game better. I think that a lot of these developers, it's kind of like I see this a lot with companies where it's like how does Twitter fire 80% of their people in the game and the website still works? What were the 80% of people doing? Like, what the how's that even possible? And like, that's the kind of stuff that I wonder. Like, how do you have all these people that are working at a company and then they're doing nothing? They're creating no product. They're useless. I think that oftentimes, like, if you're spending all of this money on a game, I think that, like, this guy is just assuming this cost. Maybe the cost is part of the problem. Maybe you're focusing on the wrong things. Maybe you're investing money in places that you shouldn't invest money into, and you're not investing in places that you should. Have we ever thought that maybe the reason why you're failing with your $100 million investments is that they should be $20 million investments? And you do 5 of them, and then 2 of them succeed? It's just, I mean, come on.
Resource into the mega game that you're making. Games are already being defined right now behind the scenes by whether or not they can have the maximum amount of time and investment pumped into them. And anything that can't reach that is denied. It's an entire future of your favorite video games that's being determined as not worth making because it isn't expensive enough to be affordable.
I feel like this is a massive indictment of the industry if this is actually true. This is like super bad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh, the game is expensive. The game isn't expensive, so we don't want to make it. Like, I genuinely believe this. I've said it like 10 times. I think that AAA studios are getting too big to succeed. I think they move too slow. Consumer interests evolve too fast. And you're gonna have, listen, whenever GTA 6 comes out, everybody's gonna play it, right? Whenever the new Souls game comes out, everybody's gonna play it, sure. But there's a lot of these other games that, like, the little nuances to them, and these are also, like, beyond S tier examples. Like, I'm talking about, like, the B and A tier examples. Like, remember that one game? What the fuck was it? I don't even remember its name. I hope nobody else does, too. That one game that we watched, and it looked like absolute pixel soup, and they were on, like, some ship, and it looked like this, like, super over-designed Anthem-like game. It looked like fucking garbage, and you know they invested probably $100 million into that shit. And so, nobody remembers it. I probably would remember the name if I saw it. But yeah, nobody even remembers the name of the game. Exoprimal? Maybe Exoprimal, I don't know. That could have been it. So yeah, these games are just so bad. And maybe you're investing, I think these developers are investing money in the wrong places.
It's been a while.
That's the truth. I really think they're just investing way too much money in the wrong places.
Oh, buddy, I hope you don't want to become a triple.
He says, I'm super worried about gaming nowadays becoming like movies where everyone's putting all their eggs in two baskets. Oh, really? It's becoming... How many fucking Spider-Man movies have we had? A lot. How many Spider-Man games have we had? Also a lot. It's more like movies are becoming like games.
Play game director, because in 2013, 10 years ago, Activision Blizzard put out roughly 30 video games. And if you even just look at their big titles that year, there was 10 or 15 big swings. Big AAA games from Activision. Now, 2023, Activision has put out Diablo 4, which has been in development for 6 or 7 years. And by all reports, they're going to put out a Call of Duty. So, if you want it to be...
I don't know. I mean, is Activision going to make a new Call of Duty? I mean, who knows?
A director on a big AAA game, your chances went from 15 to 2. Shit's weird right now.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely weird. And also, I think it's because they don't have the creativity to make a game that actually defines the genre. And I think that's one of the reasons why we haven't seen a lot from the Riot game. Because I don't think that the Riot developers... I think Riot knows that a massive amount of their reputation is tied... it's tied to the MMO. And they have to find a way to define the genre. And I don't think that they've been able to do that yet. Or that they know how to do that yet. Because right now, almost all MMOs are just trying to be a better version of WoW. That's it. Like, WoW is seen as the foundation or the template, and then they build off of that. And I think that's not good.
Make bank. Especially in... So I have 3 pieces of good news for you and your son. The first one is that programmers make bank. Especially in industries that aren't video games. Games programmers and games people...
Yeah, basically. I'm pretty sure a programmer I'm pretty sure programmer in like finance or banking, kind of the same thing really. But, you know, it's going to make more money than gaming, but yeah, sure.
People in general are often paid less than their counterparts in other industries. So whether it's finance or agritech or whatever the case may be, programming is everywhere. You should be fine. Don't worry. The second major thing that I would say is a source of hope is he can be a creative director, if he aspires to be, on projects of a different scale. At the AAA size of things, we are getting eggs put into 1 or 2 baskets.
I think this is just so dangerous that AAA games are trying to... Like, why not just try to develop the next BattleBit? I really like what Riot does, for example, where Riot still takes shots like this with their Riot Forge games. where it's like they license their IP to other studios to make games on their behalf. I think that's actually a really smart way of continuing more content for the game.
But at the AA side and on the indie side, he has a chance of still being able to make his creative dreams and vision come to life with a team. He could even lead his own team in his free time because of the new accessibility of games tools that are available with things like Unity and Unreal Engine. He could make his own team, have a Larian of his own one day. That's oddly within reach right now, and that wasn't the case for a lot of prior ages of video games.
That's what I was saying before about how this is the best age in gaming nowadays, is that like the barriers to entry for making a video game now are just so much more, like, so much less than they used to be.
Last major source of hope that I would offer is that all of the scary, unsustainable things I'm talking about can change.
Oh, they will have
We're
to.
at the tipping point, in fact, for being able to basically determine what the next 10 or 20 years of video games look like.
Yeah.
So, if we change the way we talk about, buy and play video games, creating the systems that cultivate the video games and the healthy work environments that we want to see, that enable creators to give us the best version of games and not just the ones that some guy somewhere with a spreadsheet decided would be the most profitable. We get that if we change the way we talk about buy and play video games. So
of course, we've
got hope. We just gotta work together. 2023, and here's why. Video games kind of can't afford to be specific in 2023, and here's why. So over roughly the past 20 years, the games industry...
I don't agree with this. I'll listen to what he says, but I don't agree with this. Just right off the rip.
...has seen a major change in the processes used to make games. Not just the graphical quality, not just the types of things we can achieve, but specifically how we achieve them. Every year game development costs you money, and that only increases the more people you have working on a game at the same time. So, in the early 2000s, and even as late as 10 years ago, our biggest games were still taking between 2 to 3 years to develop. And now, we're firmly in the era of the mega game. Games with hundreds of millions of dollars in their budget, not including the marketing.
So I think that, okay, so if he's talking from like the perspective of like massive big studios, then yeah, it's probably better for a game to have like multiple angles. That's why, for example, Diablo 4 has like MMO elements to it as well. It has, you know, some degree of social elements. It's because they want to have more different groups of people that can come into the game. But I do think that a video game being specific is actually a very good thing. And, you know, a great example of this, Vampire Survivors, Halls of Torment, Fortnite, BattleBit, let's see, Street Fighter, like there are many super popular, hyper-specific games, but of course they're probably not going to hit like the same peaks that, you know, some game that tries to appeal to everybody will.
And those numbers have changed dramatically. Grand Theft Auto 3, the game that in many ways kicked off the modern age of the 3D open world game, was made with a team of roughly 25 people in 2 years. Red Dead Redemption 2 took 8, with thousands of people working on it. Horizon Forbidden West, 5 years. Starfield, 7 years. And every time that number goes up for the industry at large, the number of people that one game needs to potentially be able to bring in at one time in order to justify the expense.
He's actually making a really good point here. He's saying that because the games are so expensive, they have to appeal to a wide enough audience. And I think that what happens is that whenever you try to cast a net that big, it doesn't really catch anything. Because it doesn't really appeal and it doesn't really hook anybody.
Goes up as well. I grew up playing and loving stealth games like Splinter Cell and Tenchu. And these games were made in the millions to tens of millions of dollar budget range. And because they were making a stealth game specifically, because they were doing that for 2 to 3 years, because they could, for lack of a better term, afford specificity. Every decision in that game, from the art style to the way you could interact with the world to even the way story was delivered, was all calibrated to deliver the best stealth experience possible, and you could feel it. Now you could say that stealth...
Okay, alright, there's one more.
Now you could say that stealth is more places than ever. It's in Cyberpunk. It's in Spider-Man. But those are
every game has stealth now, and that's what he's saying, right? It's like every game is trying to incorporate everything.
Stealth playthroughs, stealth play styles, and as talented and hardworking as those designers are, that's never going to be the same as an entire experience intended to deliver one specific cool thing.
That's
a game developer, and I've been talking a lot.
And I think that's the issue. And again, that's the too big to succeed thing. Is that whenever you need to cast that wide of a net, sometimes it ends up like appealing to nobody.
Recently, about how the size of your game determines what you can and can't make. And as a result, a lot of people have been coming into my mentions and saying, this guy sounds scared. This guy sounds like he isn't ready to reach the raised bar that we're getting because of the mega games that exist right now. And I'm not scared. I'm very good at...
I don't think that other games have to be... I feel like games can coexist. Like, you can have a $5 game that's really good at being a stealth game, and you can also have a mega game that's $200 million. Like, it's not like there has to be one game that everybody plays. Elden Ring cast a big net, and they caught a huge amount of players, so no, I disagree. I think that there are examples of games that do that, things like Grand Theft Auto, etc. But I also think there's a lot of examples of games that don't. So I see what you're saying, but in general, whenever you try to appeal to so many people, I feel like there are a lot of games that I see. I think Anthem was a really great example of this. Is that, like, these are games that were designed by a committee of people that have a focus group that tells them what video game players like. You know, like, if they... You know, like, the last game that they seriously played was Donkey Kong.
My job, and there are few things in this world that I love as much as not just fulfilling player expectations, but exceeding them, making experiences especially that seem ridiculous or like they shouldn't work into games that are meaningful and that reach players in ways that otherwise would never be possible. There's one thing that scares me though, and it's that players aren't being told what they're losing. Every mega game intended to reach the entire world at a single time. There are 100 video games you're not being allowed to play that would have specifically been just for you.
Yeah. I think that's definitely true. And also, like, if you go back and you play, like, you've got games like Secret of Mana, for example, that are like, I mean, actually, like, by the way, like, after listening to everything this guy said, he's really not out of pocket at all with what he was saying. Like, it's reasonable. It absolutely is. Like, it wasn't bullshit in any way. Like, what do you guys think? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I think that was fine. Larian Games were multiple times on the verge of being bankrupt, but they still moved on. Yep, that's definitely part of it. Yeah, he's wrong. Well, I think that, like... I don't think that he's wrong. You could say that, like, his analysis is unfortunate. You don't like that he's right, but I don't think he's wrong.
Or games added this whole thread. You can't be appalled by how much big games cost to make, and those lavish productions, the standard by which all these games are judged. I hope Baldur's Gate 3 is a generous, once-in-a-lifetime RPG. I hope no one expects 10 to 20 to 40-person teams to make one. Now, most of the other
people expect to have a game that has the scope of Elden Ring in it. I think that the real frustration comes out whenever a game is just bad. If a game is short, people want more of the game. If a game is bad, people don't want the game.
Developers that hopped in on this tweet also shared similar sentiments. However, they were also smaller third-party companies or indie developers, and we don't have those same kind of expectations for them that we would anybody else. We wouldn't look at them and say, well, you need to make games that look and play just like Baldur's Gate 3. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We don't look at a game like Vampire Survivors and expect those guys to turn around and come out with the next Halo or something like that.
Yeah, definitely.
If anything, we actually expect from those smaller companies to produce less polished games to us that just have more in-depth gameplay or explore a very specific part of gameplay in a much larger scope than most games normally do, and have really simplified game loops that keep us
By the way, somebody said, isn't it disingenuous for her to say the consumer knows how many people are in a dev team? Yes, the consumer does not give a fuck how many people are in the dev team. It doesn't matter. Oh, it took $200 million to create? Well, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to spend $70 for it. Well, I don't care. Well, I want to play the game. Well, it takes time. I don't care. It's not the consumer's job to care.
Keep us addicted, like a Vampire Survivors or something like that. Now, what's really interesting about this thread is that, well, it doesn't just end with the third party and the indie developers. No. The AAA developers felt like they should also chime in as well, and oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Here it comes.
Insomniac Games design manager Ryan McCabe urged others not to use a singular game to set expectations for everyone that's developing RPGs because it isn't useful, and instead
I want every game to be like Elden Ring. That's right.
Just home.
I said it. Want every game that is the tip of the mountain. Now, if you don't get to the tip, I understand it. But you better be on the fucking mountain. Don't be on some hill over somewhere else talking about battle passes and gotcha bullshit.
Ed Foolhardy. Obsidian Entertainment design director Josh Sawyer noted that having the foundation set and the funding to build things on your own terms is invaluable. This is not downplaying the talented...
It's again, please understand that we have quarterly profits to make. No, the consumer is not responsible for you being able to make money, so they have to buy your shitty game. No, that's not how it works. What the fuck are we talking about here? This is insane.
Work on Baldur's Gate 3, but acknowledging the case is atypical for the games industry. Now, I find these tweets specifically a little bit more interesting. I don't know if this is industry transparency. Are they telling us that, some of these larger studios like Insomniac or Obsidian Games don't actually have any autonomy over the things that they're creating? Or...
I bet they don't. I bet they probably don't. And I think that is probably one of the biggest reasons why we see lower levels of... I think a lot of video games now are not as creative as they used to be in a lot of ways. I think the storylines are very much copy-paste. Whenever I see many of these games, I can kind of predict what's going to happen. Especially with like these bigger games. You look at the menu, you look at the battle pass, you look at the way the game is set up. I think it's kind of the same fucking thing. Like, how many of you guys have never played a game, but you see the game UI and you watch the game for like 30 seconds and you know everything that there is to know about it? Like, especially this is true with shooters. It is so fucking true with shooters. And this is what happens. And I think that it's a huge problem. And the reason why it's a huge fucking problem is because the developers that are making these games, they're actually, coding move leg, left leg, right leg, left leg, right leg. These guys went to school to make Elden Ring. They didn't go to school to make fucking cookie cutter, let me think, cookie cutter looter shooter game with a battle pass that's on a bi-monthly basis. These are people that were inspired by Pikmin. They were inspired by Super Mario, inspired by Dark Souls, inspired by World of Warcraft, something like that. And that creativity is just being fucking like put in a garbage disposal. That's just getting destroyed. And what comes out of it is this shit. That's what I think happens. Now, I think it's very problematic. And I think it's more corrosive than people might imagine. Because whenever you are disconnected from being, like, because they're in a creative role. And one of the worst things that you can do to a person in a creative role is prevent them from being creative.
Are they telling us that they don't get the amount of funding that they need for some of the projects that they're making? Or are they saying that they do? It's interesting to say that they're jumping in on this conversation and saying that they also don't want to be held to the standard that Baldur's Gate 3 is putting out when they themselves come from companies that have more than enough resources to be able to put out the exact same quality of games as Larian Studios does. Just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Now, things get really interesting when Diablo 4 senior designer Chris Balzer also drops in.
Okay.
He says, "You're absolutely right. Even if you look at one of Vink's touchstones, Ultima 7, that's a game that had 12 years of prior games feeding into it. If we were to look at this as a new benchmark, we would need to then focus on creating conditions just like with Tears of the Kingdom. Furthermore, he states, but people often only look at the fruits of labor and not the labor itself.
It's because nobody cares about the labor. Nobody gives a shit. That's why everybody goes and buys Adidas shoes even though they were made in sweatshops. That's why that's why AI art is so popular. Nobody actually cares about how hard you worked on something. Please stop caring about how hard you work. That is not a badge of honor. That is just, and oftentimes, it should be the opposite. You work too fucking hard to achieve too little. Work smarter, not harder. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, we need to care about how much effort you put into it. Of course it matters to an extent, and people can appreciate the effort that is involved. But don't expect people to one-to-one value to effort. Because you can put a lot of effort into something, and it can be worth fucking nothing. That's just how it is. Like, and again, like, there are many games that, like, with a benchmark for a game. Diablo 4 is a great example. Diablo 4 has 20 years of prior games feeding into it. And on release, it's not as comprehensive as Path of Exile. And I don't think it's supposed to be in some ways, but I know that it's trying to be in some ways, and it's not yet. So that's just how it is. And it doesn't matter about how many people are on the team. I don't care. You release a game, people are going to be like, hey, this either works or it doesn't.
Same as it ever was, I guess. Same deal with people wondering why there are so few artists painting like Renaissance masters. And now this is where I'm saying to pump the brakes. It's completely fine for some of these smaller companies to hop in, some of these smaller developers to hop in and say, hey, don't hold us to these kind of standards, even though I think
nobody's going to say that.
It's weird that they even bring it up, because I can't imagine people actually doing that.
Nobody does that.
But it's a completely different thing when you have Diablo 4 coming into the picture. We're talking about a company that has far more resources than Larian Studio does, far more people working for them, far more just money, experience, everything, far more everything. If we're going to be running by at least his idea of how things should work, well, then that should be the same case for Diablo 4. And Diablo 4 should show this massive evolution of the series from years of experience and all of the other...
Yeah, I think Diablo 4 is a great game, but it's not... It doesn't evolve the genre. It's not Elden Ring. It's a great game. But it's not there.
Games that's been feeding into it, whether that's Warcraft, StarCraft, Overwatch, whatever. It doesn't matter.
I know people might not like that I say
personally,
that, but I do like it.
Even though I like Diablo 4, it is definitely not that game. It's not that game that has 20 years of other games that are feeding into it.
Well,
it's not the game that reflects all of this experience learned from prior Diablo titles. Now, like I said before, it is completely fine for some of these other companies to hop in and have their opinion and say, you know, don't hold us to this standard. It's a completely other thing for these AAA companies to come in and try to use this as an excuse. No, because Larian did set the bar. They set the bar for you. AAA games should absolutely be aiming to hit the same mark that Larian Studios does. There's absolutely no excuse for it, especially with the size of some of these companies and how much money they have available to them, how many people they have that are working for them, how long-standing some of their franchises are. There are no excuses whatsoever for them not to be able to compete with games like Baldur's Gate 3 in terms of scope, in terms of depth, in terms of performance.
I don't give a fuck if you compete in terms of scope or depth or performance in some regards. Is the game fun to play? Like, why is everybody talking about these factors that don't matter? I don't give a fuck about the depth of the game if it's fun. Look at the depth of Only Up. There's like nothing going on in that game, but it's still fun to play. The Jump King. Mario, yes. What are we talking about? Like, again, like, I get that this stuff matters to an extent, but, like, people put so much fucking value in my opinion, things that are not defining characteristics of an incredible game.
I mean, you look at Larian right now, and they've already come out and said, you know, we don't care about meeting a specific date. We want to make sure that when we release this game, it's going to play at 60.
Yeah, Blizzard used to say that too.
Stable on the
Remember that?
PlayStation 5.
Those were the good days.
They're taking their time to make sure that the game comes out for the Xbox and it's in perfect working condition when it does, regardless of whatever hiccups or problems that they've had along the way. This is a company that holds itself to a standard, a quality standard that many developers don't anymore.
And I think that's the factor. And I think also, like, again, going back to what I was saying from being, like, disconnected from the creative pursuits of your labor and like, that whole conversation, I think that, like, having to push out games that aren't ready, I think the developers know they're not ready. I don't think the guys that, like, actually code the game, I don't think they're stupid. Sometimes I do. But most of the time, I really don't think so. I think that there is just, because this is what my dad told me, right? My dad used to be an executive at a publishing company, and he used to tell people, and he used to have to be the one to tell people, listen, we can only reprint so many pages. This is the money that we have had allocated, and there are going to be errors and mistakes, and that's just how it is. Sure. And you know what I bet that does? I bet that dramatically demoralizes people. It massively demoralizes them. Because they came in there looking to make a perfect game. And they're getting forced into pushing out something that is not. Are you more willing to play a Baldur's Gate 3 now? Maybe, I don't know.
This isn't a excuse for other developers not to be able to meet that. No.
Yeah.
Instead, this is an example that they should be trying to follow in the footsteps of.
Yeah.
I'm interested to hear your guys' thoughts on this. I, again, wasn't really planning on putting out another video. I'm going on vacation after this. I'll be back. It'll be a couple more weeks before I get any other videos out. But, yeah. I just wanted to give some light to this. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, subscribe to the channel. If not, that's cool too. Outside of that, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends, and peace.
I think a great example of this in streaming is Germa. Germa does these events, and like Ludwig, who does these events, and like there's a few other guys that do these crazy events that are like so big and like so expensive and so in depth, etc., that like it does raise the bar for streaming for everybody. But like nobody expects, I don't know, S-Fand on Tuesday to come up with content that's of the same quality as Germa's Dollhouse. Nobody expects this, but whenever Germa's Dollhouse is on or something like that is on, well, people are going to want to see that. People are going to want to watch that, and that should be the goal. And it doesn't mean that that's not a bad thing. It's that people want to see content that's interesting, unique, that pushes the bar. I think that's great. And Ludwig shouldn't be in the same sentence as Germa. Well, I don't really, like, look, what are we doing? What are we doing here? The point is that people that do really, really big streams, people know that every single stream that you do isn't going to be like that. That's fine. But people still want to see good streams. And I think that's really kind of I think that's a good parallel to kind of the issue with people feeling this way about Baldur's Gate. Ludwig and Germa are good friends, work together all the time. Yeah, for sure. Company sells half-baked crap video games. Gamers pay full price plus more. Company makes profit. Suits think that they want they want or will accept this. They keep repeating this. It falls on customers for allowing this. Stop buying crap unfinished games. Well, the problem now is that, like, there are so many ways that they lock you into making a purchase for a game before you can actually make an educated purchase on a game. Like, what are we talking about here? Pre-orders, right? Pre-orders with early access. So, like, that's what ends up happening. Now, I think, by the way, this is a good video. I'm going to link it to you guys. Make sure to give it a like. I've watched Legendary Drops. I remember, like, his channel is actually kind of blowing up. Like, I feel like I watched his videos whenever he had, like, 100 subscribers or, like, 1,000 subscribers. Now he's got, like, almost 7,000. This video has 82K views. So this is awesome. Aren't Larian Studios always in early access? Apparently that's going to stop happening. You can choose not to shop at Walmart or eat McDonald's too. Same thing with games. Yeah, but the difference there is that shopping at Walmart or shopping, like going to McDonald's versus going to, I don't know, like just your typical $50 plate restaurant.
If you please.
That's a big difference in price. But like with video games, that's not really the case because every video game that's released for like a box price kind of has like a ceiling, and it has a, like every game is coming out for like either $50 to $70, right? There's not as much a variance in price. Buy the pre-order, get the legendary mount. Yeah, exactly. Game requires more than 2 hours to start from the beginning on Funded Steam. Just refund, don't get fucked. Yeah. Germa wasn't trying to make money off his audience whenever he made his stuff. He just did what he loved and the rest followed. Game studios have lost sight of this big time. I think it's okay. I really don't like the idea that it's bad to want to make money. I think that it's totally okay and it's good that people want to make money because it gives them a tangible incentive to create a good product at like a fast rate. But the issue is that, yeah, it's this thing here. I don't want to watch it again because I've watched it like 10 times. But it's basically that the creative people don't have leadership roles and the people that make more money do. And that just happens more and more and more and more.
Are they coming? Oh, there they are. Yes. Join. 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 Let's go. Assault.
Take over command!
Where'd he go? One big boy could have done some damage. Ooh. Yeah, the bodies are. Two kills. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Even the horses. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Look at him fall. He's running. Yeah, there. Good job, man. Oh, I could have just locked him. Let's keep a second.
Such a pity. Is that you?
Ted is dead. Today I am playing the most hardcore video game ever created. Shadow the Hedgehog. Press the A button to continue.
Is it gonna do that every time?
Press start. Options. Change rumble. One player. Story mode. New file. Insert memory card. Continue without saving.
Shadow the Hedgehog. Why does that name haunt me?
That's you. That's who you are.
Who am I?
Shadow the Hedgehog.
How do you know I'm Shadow?
Because I'm the biggest Sonic fan in the world.
Spare me!
No. I think I'm actually supposed to shoot these alien guys instead. Ah, piece of shit.
Come here! Hey, he's on our side!
He kicked me. I shoot that guy. Wait, why is there a Jeep in Sonic? My walking is like 200 times faster than this.
Deploy the troops now! And if you find Shadow with the black aliens, then kill them all.
But sir, isn't Shadow on our side?
I gave you an order, soldier. He's evil and he's the enemy.
He's not evil, he's awesome. I love Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm going to destroy this damn planet. This is who I am.
He's not evil. Right?
Death to all who oppose me! A Chaos Emerald? You've got to be kidding me, guys. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
That...
Shadow, damn you. It's been 50 years.
50 years since I pre-ordered Sonic 06, you piece of shit.
Justice will finally be served.
No, don't shoot Shadow with a gun. He's good. He's not evil.
You killed everyone I loved.
Alright, maybe he's evil. Die! Die! Die, bastard!
Stop! No one tells me what to do.
Yeah!
I have my own reasons for collecting the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah! He's gonna do his own stuff with you. You don't tell him what to do. This game is rated T. They can do anything in this game. They can say hell and damn and shoot people. Look at this stupid guy. I'm gonna shoot him next.
Stop attacking the good guys!
You can't tell me what to do. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm awesome.
I take orders from no one. I do as I decide.
And I decide that I jump in a tornado.
Help! We're being sucked in! Look out behind you!
But he's directly in front of me.
I wonder if there are any Chaos Emeralds around here.
Cross the river by using one of those floating discs.
Nobody tells me what to do. I jump off of a fucking cliff instead.
Not here.
This yellow water. Poison. Don't touch it.
I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I, and only I, know what is best. No one can tell me what to do. This is who I am. Damn it.
Holy shit.
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. And now, I am the most powerful hedgehog in the world.
Shadow, you're so cool.
I'm the coolest. Behold the ultimate power.
Chicken gun.
Who are you?
Shadow the Ryan Hedgehog. I'm like Dinklage, the actor. Yes. This is what this franchise needs.
Yes, we did it!
I did it.
Doctor, you're going straight to the place you created me from.
His laboratory?
You're going straight to hell.
Oh.
What?
Goodbye, Doctor. Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Congratulations, Shadow. Through the power of the Power Stones, I shall grant you one wish. What is it that you desire more than anything in this world?
A copy of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Back to another video. Today we're gonna... Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're gonna be talking about some interesting news we have regarding Star Wars Outlaws, the game that will be coming out relatively soon, that we just got a trailer for. And apparently the map for the whole game, you know, all the worlds and everything, is supposedly going to dwarf Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Creative director says planet maps are double to triple the size of the zones in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Star Wars Outlaws is going to have even more expansive worlds than those seen in Ubisoft's 2018 hit Assassin's Creed Odyssey, according to the developers of the upcoming open-world adventure game. Talking to Edge magazine, Star Wars Outlaws creative director Julian Duriti explained that exploring each playable planet will be something of an Odyssey in itself, with some worlds doubling to tripling the size of one of Assassin's Creed's Odyssey 7 zone. Wait, each playable planet will be something of an Odyssey in and of itself? with some worlds doubling to tripling. Wait, the worlds itself are double to triple Assassin's Creed Odyssey's map? We're not even talking about the whole freaking game and like galaxy? What? All the worlds in the video game are designed from scratch by using up massive information and are not procedurally generated. That being said, each world has fixed locations that you can visit above the planet and on the surface, which is effectively the standard for Star Wars games anyway. The game is placed Star Wars Outlaws between the events of Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Crap.
So the developers sought to recreate the feel
Oh,
of
that
what
got
Star Wars
crazy.
Galaxy looked like around that time, which is cool because it's going to be all Empire stuff. Down to creating a lens for the game's camera that makes the adventure have similar lighting and presentation to those movies. That's really, really nice. Really good attention to detail. As far as gameplay is concerned, Geraghty indicated that players having extensive freedom is a major goal for this title, with each encounter being set up to have multiple possible approaches that suit where the player wants to take K-Vest. These encounters will have long-term consequences for the player, as the game's reputation system will open up avenues for specific... Oh, interesting. So it's going to be like GTA or like, you know, Knights of the Old Republic, where you can, like, your decisions essentially make you dark side or light side. It's going to be like Quantic Dream's Detroit Become Human. So you could have different ways to play this game. Multiple different ways. Different outcomes, maybe. Most likely. The reputation system will open up avenues for specific quests and affect your standing with various factions as you progress. Nyx, the animal companion and partner in crime for Vest, serves a similar function to BD-1 in the Jedi games by assisting the player in the various combat and puzzle sequences that she experiences. Some other details pointed out in the piece are that the Trailblazer, the ship players will use to explore the Outer Rim with, was inspired by spaceship models and toys in the 1970s and 1980s, though the droid Ally ND5 is based more on the designs of the prequel trilogy. Nyx's look is also inspired by Jim Henson's various characters, being somewhat more in line with the 1970-1980s aesthetic. Star Wars Outlaws showcases the criminal underworld during the waning days of the Galactic Empire. Players will step into the shoes of Kay Vess, who works alongside ND5, a modified BX series commando battle droid, and her pet alien creature Nyx. Under the recommendation of the mysterious Jalen, Nyx and her allies will go on a journey that will have her fight against the Empire and the various crime syndicates working parallel to them. And I like that idea. I like the idea that we're, you know, as cool as it would be to play a Jedi, and I would be all down for that, especially in this kind of a world. I think it's much more fun for this game, because we are getting more Jedi games, that we actually get to explore the underworld of everything, and you can't really do that so much if you are a Jedi. Maybe if you're like, you know, kind of like the old, you know, Knights of the Old Republic or whatever, where you can start out going through the underworld of different planets to get to the bottom of different things. But with this one, it just seems like it's completely going to be something really different and special, where you are a bounty hunter. I just wish that you could have like pretty cool gear. I don't know what the gear system is like. Maybe you could have like different armor or helmets or stuff like that. This motley crew will explore a variety of open-world environments across the galaxy far, far away, using their wit and will to survive. Star Wars Outlaws will be released sometime in 2024, so next year. So that's, dude, like first-hand live reaction to the size of the maps of not just the whole galaxy in the game, but the actual worlds themselves. Like, that's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. I mean, that's going to be bigger than Jedi Survivor. There could literally be, like, tens of hours of gameplay on each planet, like 10 to 30 hours on each planet for stuff to do. Potentially. You know, at least maybe 10 per each planet, which would be pretty sweet. And the fact that you can just take off into space and go to any planet you want, I think is going to be the most fun part about this game, is that there are no confines, and you can just do whatever you wish to do, whatever you please. That's something I'm really looking forward to with the game, is that flexibility. We had a bit of that with Jedi Fallen Order, but and Survivor, but it's not like what this game is going to be like. So hey, we'll judge it when it comes out. I hope that it's going to be extremely immersive, and I hope that it's going to be really expansive, in the sense where, you know, really good for world building, and you can travel to different planets and have some fun and do whatever you want, basically. So I hope the customization is also really top tier, where you can, you know, choose your outfits and your blasters and the grip for your blaster, like color of the grip for your blaster, the knurling, all that stuff. So, yeah, hey, cool. That's great. I'm glad it's going to be a big game. Huge. What I'm really hoping for with this game is for us to be able to play as a bounty hunter and really get into the nitty-gritties of the underworld of Star Wars, which is what it's about, but like namely the crime syndicates, maybe even going to Nar Shaddaa, maybe even learning more about the Hutts. Like, can we just go to Tatooine if we want? Are we able to go to Shmi's hut? Are we able to go to Watto's workshop if we need to? Like, how intuitive is this game? How expansive and free roaming is this game, I wonder? Can you literally talk to like any character you want? Do they all have different things to say depending on the mood, depending on the time, depending on what happens? I think with a game this big, one of the make it or break it's is the AI. You can't have AI that sucks or that's stupid and just takes you out of the experience. I think GTA is pretty fun and interesting for that, but I think Red Dead Redemption 2 probably has some of the best AI that I've ever seen in any game. So I would hope that this one, Star Wars Outlaws, would emulate something like that, where you have like some dude going off and chopping wood and he's on his own AI journey. You could follow him and watch him do that, or like a bird carrying a fish and doing what it needs to. Like, I really like those kind of games. A lot of detail and stuff that you may never notice, but when you do, it makes all the difference. You're like, holy crap, this game is really well made. They really thought of everything. That's what I'm hoping is going to happen with GTA 6. Anyways, yeah, I'm excited for this game. I hope we get the remake, or I'd say the revamp. I hope the revamp of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I think that would be something that a lot of us want to see. I hope it's not shelved, but we'll see what happens. Love you guys. Hope you have a great day, and I'll see you all in the next video. Until then, remember, the Force will be with you always. And check out my Spotify. 20 new uploads today. Later.
Obite needs to stop. And as you can see here, there's the guy, and there's a fucking a canceled sign over him, a stop sign over him, a no sign over him. So let's find out what he did wrong.
Hey YouTube, how's it going? It's your boy Tony2Ghost here with a different video, and I cannot believe I'm even making a video like this.
Okay.
There's a streamer, YouTube creator, Sticks here, Mr. MMOBite, who has reported and made content on Tower Fantasy back in the day and then disappeared, and then 3.0 comes and it launches and he gets back on and he does this really half-assed kind of stream. I'm lurking in the stream. For instance, he's level 32, doesn't even have all of his armor on, is still in 1.0, not even caught up to 3.0 yet.
Level 32? Wait, what?
It's been a while.
Level 32? That's low. That I remember I was like the cap was 64 or something, and I was 64.
Plays and then just uploads a video just shitting all over the game.
Oh.
And that upset a lot of Tower Fantasy community members.
As you can see, I would say there were dozens of them, but there wasn't. It was just almost 2 dozen.
Because one, a video like that is not good for us. It's gonna harm our community. And two, it looks like you literally got on, streamed, and wanted to make that bait video just to get some clicks. And that's not okay. And that's strike one. And then, not even that, a couple days later, I'm
Wait, there's strikes? Wait, so he's not... there's more? That's strike one? Is this going to be the second Judgment Day of the week? Oh, no.
Stream. And then you start talking bad about VTubers and how women only...
Yeah? I guess you call this strike two.
And then you start talking bad about VTubers and how women only VTube because they don't want to wear makeup. And that they all sound the same, and when people send you clips of VTubers, you just blow it off like, oh, just another VTuber. No, that's fine. Just keep your opinion.
What's wrong with women not wanting to wear makeup? I feel like it's like like VTubing for girls is like cheating, but it's like it's an intended mechanic. So it's like, is it really cheating? Yeah, it's good for them. Yeah, very smart. Yeah, no, well, it's just like, you know how like warriors would have like a healing set that they would use like their that flask in classic WoW, like that wasn't really intended, but like it just happened. So there it is. Yeah, I mean, it's the way the game works.
To yourself, okay? You don't know what people deal with. You don't know why anybody decides to use a VTube model instead of their own face, okay?
I think, look, people VTube for a lot of reasons. Some of them do it for privacy. Some of them do it because they're not confident in the way they look. Some of them do it because they just like the aesthetic. Some of them do it because they don't want to put on makeup. I mean, who cares who does it? Who cares why?
That is just an uneducated and ignorant comment to make. That's strike 2.
Uh-oh. He's got one more strike, then he's out.
Now this is strike 3, because this you're just attacking hardworking content creators who love Tower Fantasy.
Oh shit! Oh shit, bro! He's going all the way. Bro, what did he do? All right, let's find out what he did.
I want to provide content for the community to keep the community active and alive.
Well, they gotta provide content.
Okay. So all we have is a ram. Oh, we got a siege tower. We'll be fine. Maybe. Do another siege tower. This could get interesting. Oh no, I wasn't properly sieging this place. We might pay the price. I feel like I should have hit. We have ladders. We do have ladders. Let's go ahead and get these ladders up. Can I not interact with the ladders? Yep. Get it up. Go, go, go. Excuse me, I wanna go. wasn't me. Let's go. Come on. Who's doing this? Is it the catapult at the other tower? Go! Oh, they broke through.
I don't think we have. Thanks for your.
We did it. That's 3. No, I want it. I need the money. Tribute payments. This is ridiculous. Getting bled like a stuck pig. Oh my god. I don't. It's bad. Why are we paying them? Oh, that's big. Oh, that's big. That's why they're mad. We've paid so much. That's why they're mad. We've paid a ton to them. Yeah. That's mad. They're broke. That's why. Six. 2/3. Okay, we'll save and go back.